Thursday night live sale. We're going to have a great night tonight. Have a lot of amazing French finds lined up for the sale. Thanks for hanging out with me all week long. For those of you who are here on Tuesday, I don't have the intro video today. We are still making some tweaks on it. So for new shoppers who might not have ever, you weren't here on Tuesday, you didn't see the intro video. The intro video has a lot of really valuable information and instructions on it, but being that it is under construction, we don't have it. So I'm going to verbally quickly go over how the sale works. We do the sales every Tuesday, every Thursday. Every sale is different. We have a different selection of merchandise every single day. So if you join and shop a sale, you're able to combine items from one sale to another sale as long as it is within the 2-week sale period. So today is Thursday. It is the second sale. You'll get to shop on sale 3, which is Tuesday, sale 4, which is Thursday of next week. So you can still shop today and 2 sales next week before items begin to ship the following week. So we ship every 2 weeks. If you only shop this week, and this is for everybody here, I have to say this a lot, but everybody here, if you only shop this week, you are going to get an invoice for this week's items only. And then next week, if you don't shop, the following week, you'll get an invoice for shipping. And that shipping invoice doesn't have any items listed on it because it's just the fee to ship your items that you claim during week 1. So for most people, they shop every sale all weeks. But for people who are just popping in and shopping every now and then, if you ever get an invoice and it doesn't have any items on it, but it has shipping on it, it is the shipping fee to ship the items that you already claimed in week 1. So just kind of be aware of that. It's very simple. The live sale happens right in live chat. I show an item, I describe it, I give you a price, I type it into the live chat, and then the end word, the final word of the sentence is always the word go. Once you see it typed into chat, and the word go at the end, that's where you enter your claim and you type your claim right into live chat. For claims, they need to go in a specific format. It needs to be your entire first name and the first 3 letters or your entire last name. And then you need to tell me the quantity. If it's a quantity of 1, you would just say 1. So for instance, my name is Kate Marshall, so it would be Kate, M-A-R, 1. That's all. Don't type any other words in there. Just say that, because the more you add in there, it confuses the system. The system is looking for a very specific claim format. So we need the claims all to be uniform and to follow that system. So your first name, the first 3 letters of your last name or your entire last name, and just the quantity. Now, if it's an ABC selection or something like that, you can put your first name, your last name, and then whether you're choosing A or B or A and B, make sure you use the word and or, just so that we know which ones you're claiming. And then if you don't care which one you get and it's a multiple choice, you can just say the word any. Using the word any means you're going to have the best odds of getting something, because any means, they all look great. You don't care which one. You just want to get in there and get one. For people who are choosing A, if A sells out and that's all you typed in, then you don't get B, you don't get C, you don't get D, and so on. But if somebody chooses any, even though they may have, well, I'm kind of like B the best, but any of them will work. If you type in B and B sells before we get to you, you get nothing. If you type in any, you get any. Okay, so that's pretty simple. We invoice through Square. We take all major payment methods. It is the same as shopping anywhere else on the internet. We have an online checkout platform. You literally click your invoice, pay it, and that's it. It's very simple. So if you use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Afterpay, all of the pays, the payment system accepts literally every payment method at this point. So I think that's it, other than registration. Registration is done by text message. Every single buyer has to be able to text me. If you are international, beginning right this moment, we do not take international buyers other than the ones I currently have as existing buyers. If you are international and you would like to shop, then you need to reach out to me on Facebook Messenger. You need to send all of your information over and you need to be approved prior to shopping. So if you're international and you've never shopped with me before, you cannot claim until you are pre-approved. If you are in the US, you text me your registration information, and as soon as you send your information, you are able to claim. You don't need to wait for confirmation. International buyers are handled a little bit differently. We welcome international buyers. I'm happy to ship worldwide. The problem is international buyers have the highest non-pay rate. And also because they can't text me, I do not have a cell phone number to call them. I don't have a quick way of verifying that they're registering because they're not sending me a text message to register. So again, international buyers are welcome, but you will not be able to shop tonight. You will have to send me your information in Facebook Messenger only. And then once I receive your information and chat with you, make sure you understand how the sale works, then you can be pre-approved to claim in future sales. For US buyers, you text me your information. I'm going to put a phone number up. It's pinned at the top of chat box. I'm going to put a phone number up now. This is where you text me your information right here. This is where you text me your information. There's the phone number. You literally send me your first name, your last name, the whole entire first and last name, your full ship address, full ship to address, including your state and your zip code. And then also an email address, because sometimes we email you like reminders, or if we don't get a response after we send you a text invoice, then we email it. Sometimes you might miss a text message, so we send an email just to make sure you have it both places. But we need an email address also for tracking numbers. Tracking numbers are only able to be sent via text message or via email. So if you want to receive your oh my goodness, if you want to receive your tracking number, you need to provide an email. So for all new buyers, we require the same system. We require that you send a text message from your cell phone with your first name, your last name, your full ship to address, your email address, and whatever your name is on YouTube. That's kind of important. If you have a YouTube name that is Crafty123 and you're claiming in live chat, I'd like to put Crafty123 with what your real name is, just so that when we see you, we know who you are in chat. So if you could send me that information, that is very helpful. Again, if you are in the US, register now. And that way, whenever you see an item that you want, you're already registered. If you wait till you see an item and then you try to register, the item's going to sell out before you can get the registration information done. So get that done now. You don't have to wait for a confirmation. US buyers do not have to wait for a confirmation prior to claiming, only international. Okay, here we go. We're good. We went through it all. I have said this like a million times and you all have heard it a million times. So I did do an intro video and we played it on Tuesday. It does need some tweaking. Once we finish the tweaking, I will no longer give verbal instructions and you won't have to sit through me saying it over and over again. The intro video will provide all of the necessary information, and then there will be a link to a website where people can go to view the information, watch the video again, etc. But live sales are very simple. If you sit back and you watch the first couple of items being sold, you'll understand how the process works. All of this stuff, even though it is antiques from Europe shipped from the US, I already imported them to the US. I already paid all of the tariffs and all of the duties and everything that is due there. So when you are shopping within the US, you have zero tariffs and duties. They ship directly like any other package in the US ships. But again, it's shipping from Arizona, and for international buyers, it depends on what country you live in, whether there's tariffs, whether there isn't, etc. But mostly we have US buyers, a handful of international buyers, and the ones that I have been with me for quite some time. Occasionally we add a new one, but mostly I ship US to US locations. Okay. Oh my gosh. I look tired, probably. I don't know. You say I look happy, but I think I look tired. Thank you, though. Very nice of you. Guys, this is live sale number 2. Since I have moved, you will notice I have audio echoes. I have a blank white wall behind me. I have very bad camera lighting. This is how long have we been here? Just a couple of weeks. So we're approaching the month mark, I believe. And it is a work in progress. Things will improve over time, but I'm just super thankful that you guys are bearing with this process at this point. Eventually, I will fix the audio echo. I had done some testing. I'm not sure if I need a new mic. I've ordered one just to try out a new mic and see how that sounds. A lot of it, I think, is that the room is fairly empty, but I'm working on that. Paint the walls pink. I'm not a super pink, frilly, lacy person. Like, I love it. It's beautiful, but I can't paint the walls pink. But what I do have for you guys, you will love back there. It is already planned. We just need time to accomplish it and hang it. But then you guys will see it one day and you'll be like, oh, okay, yes, that was cool. So we are going to have something for a backdrop. We are going to move the camera so that you're not looking at a corner. We are going to fix the echo and the lighting. How long it will take me to do that? Probably several more weeks to get all of that done. But thank you guys so very much for bearing with me through this whole entire move process. I just moved my home and my business, which is why things are kind of discombobulated. My brain being discombobulated is probably just normal for me right now. But I think that in the end, we will all be very happy that we have hung in there and waited for the finished product, waiting for the finished studio, waited for the finished. The business is evolving, right? And so we're right on the cusp of some things happening that I think will be to your benefit. So anyway, I talked about it a little bit on Tuesday. We're going to get to this lifestyle pretty soon. You like to see the table? The table is my dad's old desk. Yeah, that's the table. All right. So guys, thanks so much for look at all of you. You guys blow me away all the time because I come in here and I'm like, well, maybe there'll only be like 15 people. There's a lot of people in here. Thank you so much for joining. That's wonderful. Thank you for spending your Thursday night with me. We do have a Facebook group. It's attached to the channel and it's pinned at the top of the chat box if you guys want to join the Facebook group. And that is also where you find me to message me on Messenger. What's coming tonight? All kinds of things. All kinds of things. It's getting super long. That is right. It needs a haircut. I don't know when that's going to happen. We have to have time to do that. Oh my gosh. Guys, so Tuesday we had we had papers, we had magazines, we had documents, we had books, we had ephemera, we had all kinds of things. Same kind of lineup for tonight, except for different things. I do have some ribbon trim samples tonight. I have embroidery magazines tonight. And they come with a little piece of ephemera with them. I've got some amazing rag paper dictionaries. I have small books, large books, fancy books. We don't have a ton of them, but those are some that I can see sitting over there. But yeah, we have all kinds of things. We made ephemera packs. There's some French stamps in here, the kind where they have the handle and you stamp them. I brought a couple miscellaneous embroidery stamps. There's a box of sewing things. There's just like the list. Oh, sorry, I bumped the camera. The whole category of items that we can choose from is very, very long. Yeah, I missed you all. I did, and I was super like chatty about it on Tuesday. I'm gonna try to be less chatty today because not everybody cares, but. I have missed you all very much, and I'm so appreciative that you guys are hanging out with me. We craft together. I love that too. So thank you guys for your support. Honestly, it's amazing. You guys are just the nicest group of people, and I think that we have a great time together. I miss whenever I can't be here with you. So thank you. Okay. I don't have any other small talk really, other than thank you. Other than thank you, I don't really have small. You guys are distracting me with the hair comments and I'm not very comfortable being in front of the camera. Okay, I don't think we have any. So it's kind of weird because we ship every other week, but because we just came back, I wanted to give you guys a full 2 weeks of sales before we shipped. So it's a little bit confusing because you guys are used to me shipping every other week. For now, we're going to sell this week. We will sell all next week and then we ship. So you get to shop the full 4 sales like normal and then we ship. After that, it is shipping like basically an every other week kind of schedule. Um, it's the same as before, but because we just started up, I think it makes sense, right? We're shopping 4 sales, then we're shipping. Same thing, but a little bit different. All right, I think we're ready to get started. Are you guys ready? What? Let me ask you. You guys asked me what I was selling. Let me ask you, what do you guys want me to sell tonight? What do you guys want most? If you could go to Europe right now and you could shop the flea markets in Europe, what would you hope to find? Junk journal related or not, what would you hope to find? Hello, everyone. Books, yeah. Books are always good. We use book pages more than any other craft supply when we're making junk journal stuff, right? Whether it be ephemera or journals, we make we make a lot of things out of book pages. I see lace, haberdashery, all kinds of goodies. Sewing stuff, yep, yep. Stamps, well, we have all that. We do. Paper bundles and letters. I recently received a humongous hoard of, and it's not sorted. It's just all like if you emptied antique filing cabinets into boxes, that is how it came to me. So we've been sorting, and there's envelopes in there, there's receipts in there, there's invoices, there's checks, there's all kinds of little handwritten notes and other pieces of ephemera, business cards, just a bunch of varied stuff. So we're going to have some ephemera packs tonight that give you a little taste of what is in those boxes, but we're working on sorting and organizing that right now. Yeah, so lots of paper bundles. Lace, letters and ledgers, those are good choices. Letters and ledgers, that's probably my number one thing that I like. Stamps, lace and ribbon. And I think some of you want paper stamps, like the ones that go on envelopes. And I think some of you probably want ink stamps. Fabric, yes, Karen J, fabric, everything, Catherine. Anything sewing, yep, awesome. Postcards. Kendall, did you miss the postcards on Tuesday? And I am aware there is a bug with the text messaging system. I can see your messages, but as of right now, messages are not leaving when I respond to you. We have a repair ticket in, so text messages right now, even though I type it up and I send it, it's not apparently going to you all. So they're bouncing back. So it's a bug. We know what it is. It's two software competing together. So once we get that bug fixed, I'm expecting, yeah, let me talk right. I'm expecting it to be fixed over the weekend on into Monday. I'm assuming, like I said, I can see your messages. I just cannot respond. I can respond, but it will not go to you. It's bouncing back as a text message. So if we give it till Monday, I am sure we will have fixed that bug, and we'll get you guys all taken care of that way. But yes, if you tried to order something after the live on Tuesday by texting me, I have seen those messages. I just can't respond to you at the moment. I thought it was just because we have two different services now, and I thought it was just kind of getting caught up between the two, but it's actually them competing for who is texting. It doesn't really make sense until you see it. But anyway, we'll fix that by Monday, I'm sure. Handwritten music. I would like to find some more handwritten music also. Braille paper is here. Braille paper is coming. It will not be tonight, but it probably will start to roll either Thursday of next week or the following Tuesday. But Braille paper is here. It is being prepped for you now. All of my favorite things are what you guys like. I did bring Italian paper pads tonight also. Thank you guys so much for typing in the things that you would love to see. I will have to read back and look at all of them. Very warm. Yes. The weather is crazy everywhere right now, I think. Blue paper, Paula. Yes, I love blue paper also. Okay. So I've been chatting for 20 minutes. I want to get to it. Otherwise, I'll bore you all. Let's switch this camera down and let's get started. There's the desk with the wonderful hotspots. Hotspots are what we call lighting on the table. When it gives you that bright spot, and there are two of them, and they move. I'll try to kind of push that one a little bit out of the way. But anyway, if see that one moves the camera, and my arm is broken because I broke it on Monday night. So anyway, we're gonna get started. I'll show you guys something else other than my dad's old desk. Let's do it. Let's start out the night with I'm going to start with some of your favorites and some of the junk journal staples. When we came back from our break, I thought about, well, if I was making junk journals, what are the things so of my supplies that I have, what are the things that I use the most that I think are the biggest bang for the buck when you buy them? And invoices are by far one of the biggest bang for the buck when you buy them. So I brought some rag paper, packs and stuff last night. I have checks and I have invoices tonight. But when I bring you supplies, A, I only bring you things that I will use myself, and B, I only bring you things that are beautiful. I don't buy ugly things. And C, I try very hard to put packs together that are useful to you as a junk journal maker, or as a digital artist. If you're making digitals and putting them in Etsy, I try very hard. I spend quite a bit of effort putting things together so that they are useful to you, so that you get the value out of the item. If I bring you miscellaneous stuff, but it's not useful to you, then it's not really a benefit, right? But invoices, while we look at them, they're visually appealing, to us, but maybe we need ideas of how to get how to get the most value from this. So basically what I'm saying is these are packs of invoices, but the invoices themselves, they are visually attractive, but when we get them, the easiest thing to do is to fold it in half and sew it in the signature of your journal. But if you do that and you do it with an original, that's great. You're providing a wonderful, antique piece of paper, different textures, different look. It adds a lot of authenticity to make a journal with real old documents. But for many people, these aren't the cheapest thing in the world. And one of the things that I think is the biggest value is that you can take this and you can scan this and you can print it back out again. It's not something where it's a one and done product. You can scan it and you can turn it into a digital and sell digitals in Etsy. There's a huge value there because while you only buy, one document, you get to scan it and turn it into something that makes you money over and over and over again. But other times, you buy a piece of paper. If it's copyrighted, if it's a new scrapbook paper from whatever craft store you like to shop at, you can't do anything other than craft with it. You can't, and sometimes they don't even let you sell the things that you crafted with it. But if you buy vintage things, you have more options. You can use this original document in a journal and have it be decadent and amazing because it's the real deal. Or you could scan it and print it out for yourself over and over again. And when you scan something like this, you can scan it and print it out the same size, or you can scan it and shrink it down so that it's the perfect size for a journal card. And then you just print this paper. You don't do any other altering. You just print it on cardstock, cut it out, and it's a piece, it's a journal card. It's a large journal card. You could shrink it down, it's a small one. You could shrink it down and clip the corners, it's a tag. It makes a great background, and then you could embellish over it. You could put a flower, you could put some wallpaper and, a rose or, vintage lady or whatever you want to put on it. But I think when we buy these old documents, there are more uses in old stuff than there are in new papers. New papers, you literally can, the only thing you can do with it is to use that one single sheet of paper. Old stuff, you get to scan, you get to copy or print out over and over again. You get to make a digital. There's a million other things I'm sure you could, if you have a Photoshop program, you could get out some of these graphics and you could use those as stamps and other things. So I think there's just more value. Anyway, I'm going to shut up because I'm babbling. There are 5 pieces. No, there are 4 pieces per pack, 4 pieces. And we do these packs very deliberately. We make sure every single pack has one very beautiful invoice. Why only one? Because they're very hard to find when they have all of the graphic details. They're also very expensive. In the US, we call these type of things billheads. Billheads in the US, something that looks like this would probably be $15 or $20 for this single sheet of paper. In France, these things are $25, $30 per a single sheet of paper because they have all of the graphic details. They're very beautiful, right? This happens to be a pharmacy one. When you see these medals over here, these are all the awards that this company have won, usually like a World's Fair kind of a thing. And they won all these awards. So they're showing, basically they're rated top #1, whatever we would say in today's world. But they're showing you their factory, all of their stuff. So graphic invoices are very valuable, and we make sure every single pack has at least one of them in there, one of some decent value in there. We did give you in this pack specifically, every pack, that we make is different, but in these ones, we made sure we gave you one small invoice. You guys asked for different sizes. You want them for different purposes. So this pack has one small and it has 3 large. The 3 large invoices look like this. This one is dated, oh my goodness, where's the date? 1934. This one is dated 1934. Has different stuff on the back. This one right here has a tax stamp on it. It's dated 1909 and it's on company letterhead. This one right here is dated, there's a date on here somewhere, 1900. And this one is dated 1890 something. So that's one pack, and I have another pack of an example to show you. Let's open one that's a little bit different. If I open them when they're next to each other, a lot of times when we have the same invoice, we will spread it apart and, put it in a bunch of different packs. And so to show you something a little bit different, I'll show you this one. So this one has pink tax stamps on it. Anything with a tax stamp always costs us more money. People in France collect the tax stamps. Other people do too, but they're well aware of what those are and what they're worth. So this one is from 1946. We paired it with this beautiful graphic business letter. And that's from the Bon Marché. And that is a, well-known, basically department store, a super large department store in 1894. And then we put it with this one. This one is actually onion skin and it has a watermark in it. And it's an onion skin and it says 1907. And then this one here is from 1924. So we gave you a variety. You can scan all of these. You can print them back out. You can make it digital. There's different looks. Sometimes whenever you get them like this, you might want to just take and scan and print out a section of this to cover the backside of your digital. So when you're scanning things, you can manipulate and get a different look right in the scan bed. You don't even have to have graphic design experience. So anyway, they're packs of 4 invoices. Every invoice has a small invoice and 3 large ones, and every pack has one of the more valuable, at least, graphic invoice. You can see I'll flip through some of the other ones, and you'll see some of the graphic invoices. Because they were the most expensive part of this pack, we made sure that we put them here so that you guys can kind of flip, well, you can see when I flip through what the choices are. There are 102 packs of these currently. This one right here, I'm not really sure what that one is. It's maybe wine. I don't know. I don't really know. Maybe a druggery, a drugstore. We have some pharmacy. This one's pharmacy. Look at that one with cherubs. This one shows the factory. I love the ones that show like their actual factory. I think that's really nice. This one has a dragon, kind of like a sea dragon. There's the cherubs, the pharmacy again. This one, look at all the medals. There's a one with a lion. I've got more floral ones up here. That one definitely was wine. Maybe. There's a floral one there. There's like several of those. It's actually the Louis Vuitton. It's not Louis, but it's Vuitton. And then there's some that look like this. So anyway, those are invoices. You can see all the little ones there, different colors of invoices also in these packs. All right, that was a really long explanation. There was a reason for that. There was something going on outside. And the internet is just going in and out, and I was on cell for just a little bit. So okay, let's do it now, because if I'm on cell phone internet, we have a cell phone internet backup here. If I'm on cell phone internet backup, it will not take the claims during the live sale. I needed to wait for that to come back up. So let's go ahead and do this now. These are French invoice packs. There are 4 pieces, okay, per pack. And goodness, where's my typing? There it is. 4 pieces per pack. We're going to do the packs for $20, which basically is the price of the fancy one. In Europe, the fancy ones are more, but in America, it's roughly $20 for the fancy. And I do hope that you scan them. But you know, occasionally it's good to do a decadent journal where you use actual all old antique things. You gotta love it for a little bit, have it in your possession and pet it, and then eventually when you're ready to put it into something more decadent, you find the perfect journal and you make it and use the original. All right, so let's start this out. These are French invoices, pack of 4. And here's the first person. The first person for these is Diana B. And honestly, they're all different. So if you get 2 packs, we will make sure that whatever is showing on the front is not showing in the second pack. We do try to give you a variety when you order more than one. Diana B for 2. Thank you, Diana. And then we've got Linda A. Linda A. Here we go. And thank you, Linda. Ruth M is next. Ruth M, thank you. And she wants 2 packs. Then we have Tammy D. Tammy D, thank you. All right, settling in. Catherine would like one. Thank you, Catherine. And then Wanda G. And Wanda wants 2. Thank you. We've got Deborah K. Deborah K. Thank you. And we've got Barb B for 5. Barb, thank you. Barb's going to make some amazing things. Let me see. I think I'm missing people. Carol V. Carol V, thank you, thank you. Let me go through this one more time. Diana, Tammy, Linda, Ruth, Catherine, Deborah, Wanda, Carol, Barb. Okay, we're good. I missed Yvonne. Yvonne C, thank you, thank you. After Yvonne, I've got CC. Thank you, CC. That will be helpful. Thank you, CC. And then we've got Jane H. Thank you, Jane. And Mickey. Thank you. After Mickey, I've got Susan L. Thank you. Kim S. Thank you. Kendall for 3. Hello, Kendall. Hopefully you have the day off. Thanks, Kendall. Elizabeth M. Elizabeth. Elizabeth M. Thank you. After Elizabeth, I've got Lena M. I see Lindsay. Lindsay, the last name is escaping my mind. Lindsay, could you please type your last name for me? And after Lindsay, we've got Susan BEC. And I don't know who S. Farn is. I need, guys, the claim format is first name and either the first 3 letters of your last name or your full last name. I can't take any claim from any person unless it says your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name or your full last name. And the claim format goes for even existing people who have been shopping with me for forever. The claim format needs to be in a specific way or else the system is not going to recognize it. It needs to be first name, first 3 letters or your full last name, and the number of items you want. So if you want 2 packs, you just say, for me, it would be Kate, MAR 2. And that's for everyone. I've been kind of, letting us all settle before I said everyone needs to do it. But honestly, the system is not going to recognize your claims without the name in there. I've been manually typing it, but we do need everyone to go on the same everyone to enter their claim the same way. The next person is Rosalind. Lindsay, I just need to know what your last name is, Lindsay. Rosalind, I've got you, thank you. Maria C, thank you. And then Kim L, thank you. Yeah. Karen J, thank you. Karen would like to, I know it's going to be a little bit of a rough start with the internet and all. Okay, Lori BAC, thank you. Jody M, thank you. And then Paula DRO, thank you. Then Janet MCK, thank you. And hello, Michelle. Michelle Jacobs, hello and welcome. Crowned Bird, I need to know your first name and your last name. I see that you're saying at Crowned Bird. Please let me know your first name and your last name. And it's fine if you sent a text message to register earlier, but you still need to type your claim in the claim format, which is the name. Sarah. And I'm assuming it's Sarah, I need your last name also. I need first name and first 3 letters or your full last name every time for every person who's claiming. Whether you're new or not, I need it the same way. BB. Thank you. And are you claiming BB or just giving me your name? And Lindsay, I thought it was Tyler, but I did not want to say it. Thank you, Lindsay. Little bit of things to clear up here and then we're good. Jody MAR for 1. Did I not get Jody earlier? No, I did not. Yes, I did. Jody, you're already in there. Denise Denise G. I see your claim, Denise. Thank you. We're getting close to that redo. I think BB does want a claim. I'm thinking that she does. So we did, BB. Thank you. And I do apologize. It was very nice when we had the intro video because the intro video explains it all much more clearly. It shows you the cell phone, it tells you where to text, like it goes through the whole entire process. The intro video is going to have to make a very frequent return. Okay, so for this list, I put you all on there. No one was omitted or skipped. And if you are brand new, I will check and make sure that I've got your registration information and we will move forward. And I am sorry, guys, it has been a little bit of a rough start. I am aware we will do our best here to clear this up and make it better and smoother. The more I get back into a rhythm and also once we work out some of the bugs that we currently have going on here. All right, so let me see, because I can see messages. I just want to make sure that I've got working on it. Okay. Michelle, there are. Yep. We have 100 packs, so we're good. There are packs still remaining. If you want an item, even if you're not sure if there's one left for you, as long as the item is still on the table, I would say put your claim in. And then if I don't have it, I would surely let you know, hey, that sold out or whatever the case may be. But if you would like one, please put your claim in. No, Laura, you're fine. You're fine. This is a hard thing to do. The YouTube was not made for live sales, and basically no system is made for live sales. And that makes people who do what I do, their job very difficult. There are people who, they do live sales and they sell baseball cards or Pokemon cards or whatever, right? And it makes what we do very, very hard because there's no system that's perfect for us. Okay, Michelle is going to claim two. Thank you, Michelle. This is her first claim. Thank you for trusting me and this process, Michelle. That has been a little bit rough, but we're getting it together. Denise, you are registered. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Sarah F., I see that you're registered. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And let's see, I think Marcella C., I did get your registration information, and Sandra POL, I did get yours from Tuesday. Okay, let's get back to this. Maybe we'll have a I'll get back in a good rhythm here shortly, maybe. I'm sorry. Thank you for bearing with me. It was a little rough. I need my intro video. All right. So after invoices, we always do checks. We either start with checks and then we do invoices, or we do invoices and then checks. There's a reason why. Okay, checks. So when we do invoices, we have to sort through tons and tons and tons of office paperwork. And throughout that process, we always find checks, or if we're searching for checks, we always find invoices. They go hand in hand, right, for business material. And these are packs of 5 checks. For invoices, we only do 4 because they are much more expensive for us to buy. But for checks, we always do 5. They're a little cheaper. They're a smaller piece of paper, number one. But the checks are very beautiful, like the invoices. You can do a lot of things with the checks. I will flip through and show you. I don't really need to open a pack because you're going to get a feel for the variety just by looking at them. These are packs of 5. The checks are usually not after 1930. Occasionally one sneaks in after 1930, but they're usually from the 1890s to about 1930. And so I'm going to flip through them, kind of give you an idea. First of all, if you are used to American checks, the French checks are huge. They take 2 hands to hold. They're about 11 inches long. They're very, very big. They have all these interesting stamps all over them. They have tax stamps on them, the ink stamps. Usually there's some advertisements over here. We have everything from invoices or checks that have handwritten details, checks that have typed details, lots of nice cancels. All of these ones have tax stamps on them. They're very beautiful. There's different colors. So if you're working on a certain kind of journal, you're going to get checks that go with that. All different kinds. You guys can kind of see the variety here. There's colored ones. There's blue, pink, yellow. There is different colors of tax stamps. Sometimes we have a lot of pink ones. Sometimes we have a lot more of the brown or green, but a lot of variety in the checks. And there's a lot of things you can do with the checks. I do sew them into my signature just as a short little page. I fold it in half and sew it into my signature. Another fun thing to do is to roll it up and make like a little matchbook where you can undo it. They make great pockets. If you just want to make a pocket, you can kind of fold it in half this way, glue your seams, and then put a tag in it, and it's a great pocket. Basically, you don't really have to do a lot of decorating on these because they already have tons of stamps and tax, stamps and ink stamps and advertising and all the stuff. So you really don't have to decorate with them. If you're going to scan them, I like to scan them and then shrink them down and clip the corners and turn those into tags too. So if you just clip the corners, you can give it a tag shape. I want to fold this too much, but you can give it a tag, give it a tag shape, right, by clipping the corners. And so you can print these back out again on cardstock. Okay, I am trying my best here, but technology is not working with me very much. Okay, let's do these French checks, packs of 5. They are going to be, we do them for 20, 20 for 5 this time. There's the go. Yeah, if you scan the checks and print them on cardstock, you can shrink them down. It doesn't take Photoshop skills to do that. Your printer, your scanning thing, scanning printer, all in one kind of printer at home will do this work for you. And then you can print them out on cardstock and cut them. And then the background is all done on your tag, and you throw a French lady on there, a flower, you're good to go. You don't even really have to decorate them. If you put them into tags, just put the whole reinforcer in and put it in a pocket. It's a beautiful tag, just plain. All right, so let's go ahead and get these in here. And I see a claim for the invoices. I will surely add you to that list. Let me just get through here. I am definitely struggling. French Jack's back up high. Oh goodness, guys. Here we go. Here's this list. I swear. Some days. Diana B is first in. Thank you, Diana. She's claiming 2 packs. Thank you, thank you. And then we've got Wanda G. Thank you, Wanda. These are staples. These are things that we use all the time. None of them are going to be the same, even if you bought one 6 months ago or you buy it again in 6 months from now. They're not going to be the same items in the pack. A variety is good. You usually get different colors and different, styles of them. Wanda got 2. Thank you, Wanda. Then there's Cece. Thank you, Cece. Deborah K. Thank you. And then we've got Karen L for 3 packs. Thank you. And then we've got Yvonne C. Thank you. After Yvonne, we've got Sharon H. Thank you. And then we've got, oh, Sharon wanted two. Thank you, Sharon. We've got Paula DRO. Thank you, thank you. And then Kim L. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Kim would like two. Mickey for one. Thank you, Mickey. Lindsay. Yep, Lindsay T. Thank you. And then we have Barb B for three. Thank you. After Barb is Susan BEC for one. Susan LIL for one. Thank you guys. Carol B, thank you. Kendall for two. Thank you. After Kendall, we've got Jody M. Thank you. Then we've got Karen J. Thank you, thank you. Thank you guys so much. I so appreciate you. Your kindness. Thank you, thank you. Let me add Karen L. The last person I put there was Elizabeth M. and Karen J. Thank you guys. Let me put anybody else for invoices. Just type in your claim and put invoices at the end of it. Let me add Karen. Karen L. And she would like 2 packs of invoices. Michelle J. would like a pack of checks. Michelle J. Thank you. Lena M. would like a pack of checks. Thank you. Anne would like a pack of checks. Thank you. BB would like one. Thank you, BB. My kids tell me many things regarding text messages. A, I have sent them too many funny videos, or at least what I thought was funny videos. And B, they laugh at me because I cannot walk and text at the same time. And apparently that is only a young person's skill. Lena would like added to invoices. So I'm going to add Lena to invoices. Do your kids say that to you? Make fun of you because you cannot walk and send a text message at the same time or type a text message? Catherine, I missed you. I'm sorry. I'll add you to checks now. Thank you. Thank you. Autocorrect is definitely sneaky. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, your kids say the same thing? Yeah. Well, we weren't, we didn't have cell phones when we were 10 years old or whatever age that they got them at. My kids, I said they were too young, but my kids got them about 11. It was before we knew mostly dangers and stuff like that about having them too young. It was really before social media. Now I don't think kids get them at 11, but maybe they do. I don't know. Thanks, guys, for the checks and the invoices. I really appreciate that. Let me get these put away and we'll get something else. All righty. Let's look at some fabulous magazines. So I brought in some magazines, and you can see we have some fashion magazines, other different interest magazines. We're going to look at these 3 first. These say coming fashions. I don't know when they were coming. We'll have to look and find out, but there's a date on here somewhere. It was, no, there's a phone number. Let's find out. When was the coming fashion? I don't know. Early 1900s, maybe the 20s. We're getting close to that. I'm not sure on the date. We'll find it somewhere in here at some point. But this is what these magazines look like. I'm actually going to slip them out of their plastic because I can see that it's glaring you in the face. And I try so hard not to have the glare be overwhelming, especially right now with the bad camera lighting. But let's look at them. We're going to ABC these. You guys will get to choose exactly which magazine you get. I do only have these 3. So let's go back to A over here. It looks like it would have a date on it, but it does not. Don't know, but roughly the 20s, okay? Coming Fashions. It's from London. So these are English. Fashions forecast, and it tells you all about what's going to be popular. Very cute. I think these are late 19 or 1909, 1910, 1915. I don't know. They don't quite look like 20s yet, but maybe. A lot of ladies in here though. Like if you clipped her out right here, that would make a beautiful focal point on a tag. Same with these. These women you could use just as you use the Tim Holtz people where they're in poses. So you could put like a label and she'd be sitting on a label, something like that. But there's a lot of ladies in here. All of this can be scanned. You can use it however you'd like. You could make prints. Some people buy my stuff and they literally just copy it and sell packs of the copies. There's one particular lady and she has a really decent business just scanning the things she buys from me. And then she sells packs of copies of that. So there's a little Etsy idea for you guys. But yes, you could scan this magazine and you could just print these out and sell them just as they are. Look at the costume with the butterfly wings in the back. That's super cute. Super cute. Well, anyway, and then you get a big plate, right? There's a lot of ladies in here, even some for younger girls. And then on the back, there's apparently maybe it was for like a Halloween time or something because there's costumes back here. It says fancy dress, but maybe it's like dress up. I don't know. This one is your A1. The one we just looked at is A. I'm going to get a marker out of here. This is A. So for our today, you know, when we do these, you're going to put your claim in with your name. And if you want A, you're just going to put A at the end. This is B. B we started to look at. And these are in really good condition. The pages are, it almost feels very cottony over there as I'm trying to get the page to turn. Very much like a cotton t-shirt. So this one is B. I am struggling with turning them. Lots of ladies. I do love the little tiny, you know, like dress form kind of pattern back there. Look at the style. I love it. I think it's pretty. Different sizes of ladies. You could really make this into paper dolls. I missed a page. No, I did not. You could make this into paper dolls if you wanted. And I'm holding their necklaces out like that. Very nice, right? Okay, so anyway, as I'm enjoying it with you, children on the back, just like the first one. That one is going to be your B choice. And then we have C over here. And C, a little bit more decorative cover. It looks like it's Christmas time. It's got bows and holly leaves. Very pretty. The brides. Just a simple afternoon frock. Just a simple afternoon frock for us. Oh, these ones are for country house visiting. They have specific outfits for where you're going. Very funny. Anyway, I will speed this along. I'll show you all the pages of this one if I can turn them. The paper is not glossy. I have very strong lights right close to the desk. The paper is not glossy. These are fancy dress for balls. if they were going to a ball. And there's children in the back, and she's got butterfly wings on. Okay, so there's A, B, and C. They're in good condition. Around the 20s. It's either between 1909 and 1920, I would say. Let's do it. These are beautiful magazines. These are not French. They are printed in London, it says. So let's do these London fashion magazines. They have lots of ladies, lots of pages. We're going to do them at $49 per magazine. And the size, they're about A4 in size. I did not get out a ruler for today. They actually measure about 8.5 by about 13. 8.5 by 13. All right, on the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. And for these ones, I'm going to slip them back in the bag. And then I've got a couple other. I have a fabric sample catalog tonight. I have some fabulous rare rag paper books. I have some rag paper books from the 1600s. Normally, the earliest ones we do here are 1700s. I did give up my 1600 book collection. So I will share that with you all. Oh, that was smart. That was super smart. All right, here we go. These guys, we've got Diana B says any, Catherine says all 3, Linda says any. So basically, Diana B, Catherine, and Linda are good with any one of them. And we're going to do it just like that. We're going to put A in the A spot, which was this one. This one was A, this one was B, and this one was C. So we're going to put, going from first in, Diana B. Diana B, thank you. She's getting the first one I showed. She first in, first magazine. Then we've got Catherine next. And Catherine is going to get the B one. And then after Catherine, we've got Linda BES, and she's going to get the C. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. All righty, moving on. I've got one of these magazines. This magazine measures about 13, a little less, 12 3/4 by 9.5. Sorry for those that missed out, but there are many other fashion magazines to be had. We have a huge shipment incoming of different fashion magazines. This is a album. It's a French album. It says the Practical Artisan. I'm not really sure, but it's from October 1920. It's a really nice cover magazine. It's landscape format. You can see it's held together with staples on the spine. I love the design of the cover. I think it's very pretty. That's what it looks like opened up. We've got some information. There are lots of advertisements in here. This is like summaries of last, other magazines. We're getting through all the beginning details. And this is what this one is, like artist tools, maybe. Kind of looks like artist tools. This is the thing that you draw patterns with, right? Maybe tailoring tools. I don't know. Look at the hammers, and they're not construction hammers. They're hammers that actually have patterns on them. That's kind of interesting. There's different paints and inks, like an art supply catalog. Look at all these beautiful things. These are all decorative brads. I'll hold it up close. These are all decorative brads. Yeah. All kinds of fabulous things, like little gemstones and cabochons for jewelry making. All of that for jewelry making. All kinds of artist things. Maybe for sculptures or clay work. It looks like sculptures. Brushes, different paint brushes. So even if you just scanned this page and you made that a little journal card, just the little part where the paint brushes are, and you made that a fabulous journal card in a journal, I think that would be amazing. So it is an artist catalog. I will move it along. All kinds of different things, different frames, pottery. These look like patterns over here, like stencils. Some stencils, those are cool. So anyway, we're gonna move through here. There's glassware and pottery and different kinds of like charger plates. So some home decor items in here as well. Photo frames, jewelry boxes. These are things for your desk accessories. This is a blotter, an inkwell, some trays for letters, letter openers, all very fancy decorative things. If you could find any of these things today, they would be worth $1 million. Even the fancy screens and mirrors, all of these lamps would be worth $1 million. And let's see what else we have. These are maybe tapestries. They're paintings or tapestries. Wall art, either way. Some furniture. So a huge catalog of all kinds of things. And they only have one of these. There's not multiples, just one. So let's do this. I'm just going to call it French art catalog. Whether it's finished pieces or stuff you make yourself. French art catalog. I will ask $89 for this one. $89. There's a lot of pages there. And we'll see who got that one. Let's see who got it. And that one is going to Shauna D. Shauna D. Sorry for wiggling the table. Hello, Shauna. Thank you. I would have wanted to keep it too, but truthfully, I would scan it. I would have scanned many pages out of that and just turned, like, even the furniture pages or the pottery pages, you could have printed those out onto the vellum like I did before for you, and then it could be in a journal. It doesn't have to be vellum. I just think catalog pages in particular look great on vellum. So now I have some, let's do two at a time. Now I've got some different either magazines or catalogs. So we're going to look at those. I'm going to pull them out. I will try to move a little bit faster. I'm sorry for the slowness tonight. It's taking me a minute to get back into it. I don't know. It's a different setup. Everything's in a different place. It's a hard thing to do after doing it the other way for so long. I saw a claim in there. Could somebody grab one of the 4 invoices? Yes, Christine, you can. I am coming up with a better system of doing this. And I know sometimes I said, no, let's not interrupt the flow. Let's just keep going. I'm trying my best to make it work for everybody. So at the present time, if you want something that I previously sold, you can call out for it and I will add you to it. Just for the first few sales here until the other system is up in place. Because when the other system is in place, you guys will be able to order it a different way after it's not on the table anymore. You guys will be able to claim it in a different way. So let's move on to these. Another pointy hair person. I don't know. The hat, yes. Okay, so this is a large either fashion magazine or catalog. Let's see what it is. It's 10 inches by 10 by 14. We're gonna have an A, so this is A. This is B over here. B is gonna be 9 inches by 7 1/4. Okay, we're gonna look at A first. Nice large magazine. I've got several pages here. Like a fashion magazine, a woman's magazine. They're talking about home decor, different fashion. Apparently you could sew and make yourself this hat. So Carol, if you really want the hat, you can make it yourself. This one has an embroidery pattern in it. I think the embroidery pattern is probably for over here. Maybe not. Sometimes you can order like the lingerie and then they give you the embroidery pattern to embroider, the design. This one looks more like a tablecloth. It's a teal blue color, guys. It's a robin's egg blue color. And it is a lace making and so here's your bobbin lace making or some kind of lace making pattern. Then you have embroidery patterns. This is more of your like cut lace. There's the eyelet, different kinds. Anyway, there's two sides to it. Teal blue in color. It is not perfect. It's missing little sections of around the border. Missing little sections, torn off sections around the border. And then they go in here. There's some sewing patterns so that you could make this outfit or blouse, it looks like. Some, plays, who knows what that is. Children's clothing, it looks like crochet or knitting. There's some crochet down here, embroidery here. The date on this magazine, some ads, it is 1934. So this is A. And then we have this catalog for B. Full catalog. In this one, we've got all kinds of things. I'll go quickly. I'll try to hold it up so you can see it. There's that one. I'm going to try to hold them up. A little advertisement in there. It's got table linens, but it also has some clothing. Your towels, all of your whites. Basically, it's a white sale. Your aprons, undergarments. These French catalogs are becoming very hard to find and very expensive when we do find them. You can scan this. It would make an amazing digital, even for children. Men's shirts and socks. And then some lace curtains or table lace maybe. But you can scan that guy. He's in really nice condition. So that's B. Okay. Now the A magazine with the pattern, Those patterns alone are sometimes $25, $30. I'm going to ask 45 for that magazine with the pattern. And then the one here with all the white stuff, we'll do that one at 45 as well. There they are. So we're just going to say French magazines. You can choose which one you want. And there's the go. I'm trying to read your chat. I'm trying to keep up with you all in the pointy hat situation. Kendall is first in and she doesn't care which one she gets. And Catherine wants B. So Catherine's going to get B. Thank you, Catherine. And Kendall for the A. Thank you very much, Kendall and Catherine. Appreciate that. That blue pattern in there is very nice. I love it. And you can scan that too. You sure can. Okay, so we've got a couple more magazines here. I've got this one here. It's actually a catalog. And this one. Let me see, do I want to do these two together? I'm going to actually switch and I'm going to do this one. So I don't have to do an A-B situation the other way. Okay, so these are the magazines this time. I've got A right here. That's the catalog. And I've got B over here, and that's maybe a catalog or a magazine. I honestly don't know. This one is a really big one. It has a lot of stuff inside of it. It's got some fabulous things. It's from the Louvre, you know, a large department store in France. And so this is from January 1934, and it's got all kinds of things. There is some color pages and some black and white. Got all the styles from 1930. And so the Louvre is kind of like an upper class Sears Roebuck type catalog where they sold everything. They you know, had a large selection of merchandise. This is actually from a different store, the Bon Marché, and this is a fabric sample card. And these are all original old antique samples of fabrics. Some of them are slightly folded over, but you can unfold them if you would like, steam them, right? They can be unfolded, but those are all original fabric samples. None are missing. You can scan that, turn that into digital as well. If you want to take the fabric pieces off and scan it, then you could add whatever kind of fabric you want to see there. I think that would be cool just to have a blank card as a digital, and you can print it out and then put whatever fabric goes with the colors of your journal. This is the white sale little advertisement for table linens and curtains. And it's a big catalog, so I'm not going to be able to show everything, but there is a lot of things in here. This is a whole separate catalog within a catalog. So you're getting multiple catalogs, the white sale one with all the table linens and stuff, all the baby stuff, napkins. I'm skipping pages because it's a very large one. Table linens. There's another little white sale catalog in here. And that one also has fabric samples. So a whole nother one with fabric samples. Got curtains, undergarments, skipping pages all the way down to the menswear. Back here in the back, you have some more color ones. And it's a really nice large catalog with a lot of things inside of it. This one over here, more of a fashion magazine. Looks like that. You've got a pattern inside of it. I don't know if it's a pattern. I don't know what it is. No, I think it's just a story. Maybe a story or recipes. I can't make it out. It's a supplement. Maybe they're excerpts of books or something. Don't know, but there's that. I love the jewelry, even if it's curtain jewelry. Ladies, then we get into the advertisements and ladies on the back. So two very different items. All right, let's do these. We've got the first catalog for A, and it's a bunch of different catalogs. That one is going to be 100. There are 2 fabric sample cards inside and many catalogs, at least 4. And then this one for the magazine, we will do it for 30. 30 for the magazine. There we go. And let's get these done. These are French magazines. And I'm just going to say go. They're priced on the table. Diana B is getting the B magazine. Thank you, Diana. Diana B. Perfect. If the A remains available, that makes me happy. Yep, because what I can do is I can separate it out into many smaller catalogs and fabric sample cards. If it stays available, which it looks like it will, I will separate it. Thank you, Diana. I appreciate that. Let's do these next 2. We've got this one here and this one here. Now, if somebody claims it later after the fact, then, you know, that's what happens. These 2 large magazines, they measure about 9 inches wide, a little over 9, and they are 13 inches tall. We're going to do A and B on these. There they are. This one right here. Beautiful ladies inside. It's got a embroidery pattern or sewing pattern. It's also teal blue in color. I'm not going to open up the whole thing, but it is very beautiful. It's double-sided. It looks brand new. It doesn't look like anyone's ever read or used it. So that stays in there. This magazine is uncut. So it's not cut where I can turn the pages. No one has ever read it fully, but there's a French fashion magazine inside of there with more ladies. I don't want to tear it open. More ladies and sewing. And then it's going to be the same on this side. I won't be able to show you very much because it's folded. Uncut magazines, they did not cut the edges so that it is not turnable pages. You would tear the edges. It's not really designed that way. I think they just forgot to cut it or it missed getting cut. But then you have ads back here. So it's basically a full French fashion magazine, a sewing pattern, ads, all the good things. That's that one. Has a beautiful cover as well. And then the B one, the B is much bigger. It has many more pages. So this one, again, a French fashion magazine. All the pages are cut so we can turn them. Lots and lots of ladies and children in beautiful clothing. You could cut all of these out. You could scan them and make digitals or print packs. You have a very large pattern here. It's multiple patterns for embroidery and lace making. It opens up very big. There's many more pages to it there. And it's pattern tissue. And then you have this one here as well. The lace making and embroidery in there. So 2 patterns in that one. More fashion, fashion, fashion. Beautiful. So many ladies. Oh, that's cute. Very cute. Measuring how to measure for sewing your clothing. This was back when, a lot of people made their own clothes. Not so much doing that anymore. Okay, here we go. These are French fashion magazines. You can choose A or B on this one. They'll be priced slightly different. This one is a little bit bigger. It has a lot more pages, and they both have patterns. This one has two. We'll price them a little bit differently to make it fair for everyone. The first one, A, we will do, it has its pattern. It's a fashion magazine. I'll do it for 60. This one over here, it has a lot more pages and two patterns, and it will be 80. This one is 1915 and A is 1904. Just the patterns alone sell for a pretty penny. We have several claims for these ones. Got Allison for A, Allison R. Thank you, Allison. Then we have for the B one, Diana B. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Those are beautiful. We have a couple of these ones now. These are a little different. I've got that one. And this one. That one. And this one. So I'm going to rearrange these for just a minute. This one here is thinner, and it may or may not have a pattern, but this one is thinner. These three are very thick, and I can see that these two have a pattern. That one also has a pattern. So I'm going to A, B, C, D these this time. So there's 4 choices. You can choose the exact magazine that you want. I'm just going to go ahead and get them labeled. And then we'll go through them as quickly as we can. I won't show every single page because I am going at a very slow pace tonight. The A magazine is going to be the smallest. It has the least amount of pages. They are about 9 by 13, 9 by 12, 9 by 13, somewhere in that range. Beautiful covers, advertising on the backs, some fashion, some articles. It does have a sewing and embroidery pattern in it. Quite beautiful. Has lots of full initials to embroider. It looks like maybe even that to embroider. I'm not sure. Beautiful things. And that's the A magazine. B, C, and D are much, much thicker, much heavier, weightier. I noticed it as soon as I took them out of the bags. Let's find out why. Just have more pages, maybe more advertisements. I don't know. So hard to turn the pages. For the babies, oh, that's a sweet one. That's a very cute image. And then for patterns, it has two patterns. So this one here, lace making, embroidery. This one is also embroidery. Two patterns. And I think maybe that is what most of the weight is an extra pattern. All your lace making. So that's basically what they look like. Now I will show you very briefly the next couple. So there's A, there's B. Let's look at C. See, same type of stuff. I'm not showing every page, but it's the same type of stuff. Here's your sewing patterns, embroidery patterns. You got the lace, everything. Very pretty in there. And then all your lace making and, you know, stuff back there. Pretty nice condition, especially their age. 1913 is when these are from. Then we've got this one, which is D. It has 2 patterns. This one is a very beautiful pattern. Lots of pretty frilly things in there. A little bit of foxing, but very beautiful. A little supplement in the center of it, which also adds weight. And then more fashion and sewing patterns. More sewing pattern. Didn't show you every page, but showed you a lot. Okay, so A, B, C, and D. There's not an ugly one on the table. Okay. Yes, scanning for sure. Here we go. These are French fashion. I'm just going to call them that. Magazine. Magazine. And let's do these B, C, and D. Let's do them for one price, and let's do A for another. Just because A is smaller, doesn't have as many pages, and only one pattern. Trying to get them on camera, not working very well. But okay, A is going to be, let's do, and again, if you hear the squeaking, it is the hose outside of this room. We're doing construction. So A is going to be 45. B, C, D, let's do them for, I'm going to do them for 70. 2 patterns at least per magazine. Okie doke. I don't know why the water squeaks, but it does. Here's the go for those ones. Alrighty. These go to Diana B. She wants the B one first. Diana B, thank you. Sorry, guys. I know it's a crazy mess over here. Diana B, and then we have Catherine for D. Thank you, Catherine. And I've got Ruth for Annie. One still remains, guys. One still remains. Ruth for Annie. Thank you, Ruth. That's Ruth M. Ruth, do you want to pick it? Somebody shopped in Etsy. Do you want to pick which magazine you get, Ruth? She's not answering, so I'll give her the first one because I don't know. We'll put Ruth on A. Thank you very much, Ruth. And Karen J is going to get the other one. Thank you, Karen. Karen J. That's how that went. Thank you. Alrighty, so moving on, I've just got a couple more magazines, and then we will be done with magazines. I like the fact that these are all different, unique, different things inside of them. I've got several of these. Bunches and bunches. These guys right here. So if you look at them, They're different colors. This is yellow, yellow. This one's kind of like red and green. Then there's a blue one and a pink one and a more golden yellow one. Okay. I'm just going to show you. I'm going to show you one. I don't know if we need to look at all of them. Maybe we do, but I'm going to show you one and we're going to go from there. So these are very large magazines, first of all. Yay, Ruth. 10 inches by 14 and a half inches. Okay. So these are large magazines. It's talking about art, right? It's an art related magazine. Look at the old antique airbrushes. So this is like arts and crafts, except for on a much higher level than what people mostly these days would think about arts and crafts. There's a large pattern in there. There's a large image of some dragonflies and irises. There's actually patterns for carving and cutting out wood and making some kind of crafts in here. Very large pattern. Love the patterned tissue and the crinkle. Other kind of pattern. More decorative arts, hair combs. So you can make these things. You can actually make those things. That's amazing. So an arts and crafts magazine. So for us, if we were actually in 1907, we might be buying these and making crafts out of them. These are really interesting. I love those. Engraving plates or something like that. They're really nice. Anyway, so that's that magazine. Even a crayon advertising. Okay, so this one is pretty thick. The other ones are not as thick. The other ones are not as thick as this first one. So we need to look at least one more because I need to look at a light one. I don't know if they all have patterns in them. I don't know. We did not honestly look for every little pattern, but they're pretty nice condition magazines for 1907. Your patterns are right here. So I don't think the other ones have patterns. I don't know. But that's that one. I guess we're going to have to do them individually because how else will we know what's what? Bagging them ahead of time is a good idea. This one has a pattern, has some blackberries, some acorns. So this one has a pattern. That's the pink one, has a pattern. I don't think this one does because it's very thin. This one does not have a pattern and it's a very thin magazine. Just a couple pages. Might have even been like a supplement. It says it's September, but it might have been a supplement. So we're going to have to do them individually, guys. Individually. This yellow one seems to have like a koi fish motif. No pattern in this one. I mean, there's patterns in the magazine, but no actual pattern that pulls out. And that one is this guy. Okay, one more to look at, then we're done. Thanks for bearing with me. This one here, I don't know if it has a pattern. Well, it has some pattern. Someone has drawn some decoration. Oh, they did this. They put this on pattern tissue. So that's interesting with the spider and the spider web. And some tools. So, very different magazines. Very, very different. Are we ready? We're going to do them. This one, we're going to go A, B, C, D, E, F. F is the one with a pattern. It has the most pages. It's the first one I showed. That's F. This guy here does not have a pattern in him. He's just nice pages with the koi fish, etc. Nice pages, no pattern. And that is E. Okay. And then the smallest one here, no pattern, only a couple of pages, is D. Mostly you're buying that for the cover. Then we've got C, and C actually had a pattern inside of it. So there's C, and it's pink. Then we have A and B, and they do not have patterns in them. They are both about the same thickness. So there's a whole new set of tags. Alrighty, let's move on. Art magazines. Art magazine. These guys, I'm going to price them right on their tags. The AB are about the same. We're going to do them at 20. C has a pattern inside of it, and we're going to do it for, let's do it for 32. This guy here, D, very small. We're just going to do him for $10. This guy right here, he does not have a pattern, but he has a lot of pages. He's going to be 20. And then this one has a pattern, and it's going to be 32. Okay, so basically if they had a pattern, they were 32. If they didn't, they were 20, except for this guy, he's very small and he's 10. I know you cannot see the tags, but there they go. They're nice covers. Okay. So after this, we're going to get to some more of the exciting things I brought. Thanks for bearing with me while we did magazines. I think that magazines are great, but you know, we have done them a little bit. We did them on Tuesday too. Diana B would like the B one. Thank you, Diana. Diana B. Perfect. Then I've got Deborah, who also wanted B. Then there's Catherine, who wants the D magazine. Thank you, Catherine. Catherine, thanks. After that, Ruth wanted any. Allison wanted D. Wait, I'm on the wrong one. Oh my goodness. Back it up. let's redo that. I don't know if I'm capable of doing my job tonight. I don't know if I'm capable. I'm sure trying, but I don't know what has happened. Something. Diana and Catherine are like, what? Mm-hmm. Exactly. Sorry about that, guys. I'll get with the program, I promise. They're retagged. We're restarting. I do apologize. I cannot, the comments are not lining up the way that they used to either. I know that I talked about this on Tuesday in streaming software. They've moved where it doesn't refresh the comments now. Catherine does want C or D, but C is her first choice and C is available. So Catherine is getting C. Thank you, Catherine. She's first in. That was for real. And then we have Ruth. Ruth says she wants C or E. Let's do that for Ruth. Thank you. There's Ruth. And then Linda wanted the F. There's the F for after Linda, that's Linda BES. Thank you, Linda. And then after Linda, we've got Diana B, who does want the B. Oh, okay. Well, how did that work out? Unless it has scrolled up again, and then I'm gonna quit and go to bed. Linda, Linda does want the B. I'm sorry. Linda wants the F. Diana does want the B. She really does want the B. Thank you, Diana. Allison wanted the F. It is gone. Let's see. Making sure I'm not missing anybody. Michelle J wanted the C. It's gone. Wanda wanted the F. It's gone. Mickey will take the D. Thank you, Mickey. Guys, I don't know. I think I forgot how to do this. I was fine on Tuesday. Deborah K says E, but it's gone. Janet says E or any. And that's why Janet's going to get this one. Because she said, or any. Janet MCK, thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. That was tough. I think we need to do something else. Thank you. Don't anyone say cake in chat because it's not quite cake time yet. Not quite cake time yet. Usually they start talking about cake whenever they know that they sense that I am in need of some sustenance. All right, let's move on. Let's look at some of the dictionaries and books I brought. There are a lot of amazing books. We're not going to do very many in a little sitting because I don't want to bore you guys. But for books, I did bring dictionaries. I found this amazing set of dictionaries. Amazing set of dictionaries. So these are 1700s French rag paper dictionaries. There's volume 1, volume 2, volume 3, volume 4, and volume 5, and maybe volume 6. It looks like volume 6. I can't tell really, but volume 6. These are bigger books, much larger than we had last night. They measure about 5 inches by 8 inches, 5 by 8. They have a lot of pages in them. Slide them over. There's a lot of pages now. They do vary by volume, but a lot of pages. They have very nice covers, leather spines with lots of gold details. They are absolutely beautiful dictionaries. I would hate to take them apart, but what is inside is really amazing also. They're kind of glaring over there. What is inside is really amazing. So we have a library label, what is that called, book plate label in there, that it was from Alfred's library over there. And it's a dictionary, a historical dictionary. They have 0 room. This volume is A and B. Got the preface. Let's find the date. It's 1772. So 1772 is when these were printed. 1772 is pretty old. Let's look and find. It's the first volume, right? And it has a bunch of information in the front of it. But eventually you get to the actual dictionary section. This is what the rag paper dictionary pages look like. It's very lovely rag paper. It's a 2-column dictionary. Oh my goodness. I don't know where the page is. But anyway, it's a 2-column dictionary. It's beautiful. It does have nice accents. Lots and lots of pages. If you get a rag paper dictionary like this, you're going to have dictionary pages for forever. And the fact that this is a 5 by 8 size means you can take these pages out. They will come out as folios. They are sewn in with signature strings, so you just cut the signature strings and then you can lift out the folios. But 5x8 means you can sew these directly into a junk journal. You don't have to cut or fold or anything else. You can sew these pages directly in. You've got the two columns. There is blue rag paper, end paper. Blue rag paper for the end papers. I don't know if you guys will see that it's blue, but it is. And a name back there in the back. So that was the first volume. The second volume is very similar. It doesn't have all of the information in the front. It just goes right into it. So their pages are very clean. And this is very nice, thick, sturdy rag paper. Very nice, thick and sturdy. I do not know what to do about the camera situation and the lighting. I'm going to try very hard to push that one out of the way because it's just glaring so much. I'm so sorry. But anyway, beautiful French dictionaries from the 1700s is what's on the table. There we go. This is the next one, volume 3. They're all going to be the same from here on out. All the same. I mean, it's rag paper and you're getting a lot. Even in the smaller volumes, it's 530-ish pages on the smaller volumes. The larger volumes have considerably more at 760. So 760 pages to, this is the smallest one. Well, it's the smallest, but it's numbered a little bit differently. I'm going to guess that it's probably still 400 and something pages, but it's numbered. They're numbered from volume 1. That's what it is. There's that one. So you guys can choose which volume you want. Some are thicker, some are thinner. If you type in any, you'll just get one of them. We are going to post them whole. So we're going to offer them whole. I'm not going to take these ones apart. This is the last one. Volume 6. And there's that. And it does go through M. Oh, we only have through M. Lots and lots of rag paper there, though. Okay, so you guys can choose. I'm sure the thickest ones will sell first because you guys want to use them for paper. But volume 1, volume 2, volume 3, volume 4, volume 5, and in fact, I'm not really sure this is volume 6, but it's volume 4. It can't be. I don't know. What volume is it? No, it's got to be volume 6. Alphabetically, it lines up. But anyway, we have 6 volumes of dictionary on the table. They are 8 by 5-inch pages. They are 1700s rag paper. And I'm going to post them in there. Antique French rag paper dictionary. And these guys, they're the larger size. So, they're 8 by 5, which normally we have like 4 by 7 or smaller. So they're considerably more expensive because they're 1700s and large size. We're going to do them at $275 per book. That is less than what they probably should be, but I have 6 of them, so we need to move them. And there they go. I want to check page count. The first one really does have 550 pages. The second one, yeah, it does have 700 and something pages. At some point we switch and we don't have page counts that make sense, but there they go. Karen L. would like volume 1. Thank you, Karen. And if you guys are making any type of rag paper packs for Etsy, etc., these make really great additions to packs that you guys are making. And if they remain, we might take them apart at some point if something remains. But for now, they're going to stay whole. Rachel N. says any. Thank you, Rachel. Perfect. Thank you. We'll hold her tag for just a minute. Wanda G wanted B. Thank you, Wanda. I know you guys always ask me for the larger size books and dictionaries. Got both of those things going on in these. Thank you, Wanda. And so that's what I've got. Lisp. Uh-oh. Okay, so Rachel, I'm going to give you the next thickest one just because I feel like that's what I would choose, if that's okay with you. You said any, so Rachel, I gave you the next thickest. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That means 3 of these guys remain. 3 remain. The skinniest one on the table still has 650 pages. 650 pages. Let me look at Diana B. Did you miss me? Let me scroll up, Diana. It doesn't show you here at all, but I do see you up in YouTube. In YouTube, you are not first, you are after Karen L. Now, YouTube isn't time stamped, but in streaming software, you're not showing up at all. But I do have 3 remaining. I can give you the next thickest one, Diana. I am sorry, it's not showing you. Any number of issues could be causing that, but I will definitely give you the next thickest volume. Your claim is number 1 or any. Number 1 went to Karen L ahead of you. And the next thickest volume is going to be this guy. And he starts at page 1 and he goes to 650. This is what he looks like. If you're okay with that one, Diana, we'll give you that one. And I do apologize. You might have had a different selection if we did not have the error in streaming software. But I do not see you in streaming at all, but I do see you up in YouTube. Diana, is that okay with you? We gave you the next thickest. 2 remain. I'm going to make tags for them and they can hang out here for anyone who claims. Volume 3 is remaining. Volume 3 has 560 pages. Volume 4 has it's the one that's got the page numbers different. So it starts at 659-ish and it goes to 1200. So it's about 600 and something about 600 pages. So they both still have plenty of pages is my point. There they are. Number 3 and number 4 are still available. I don't think it happens when more than one comes at the same time because we sell items where we have like 50, 60 people come at the same time. But I do think that the capital VOL could be a problem and it could be why you're getting kicked out. Instead of that, maybe just saying lowercase v looks different to streaming software than a capital V. There's a reason why it doesn't like capital V. I'm not going to discuss why because it's inappropriate, but it's getting caught up more than likely in security, in just keeping the comments, the chat safe, and a capital V sometimes is inappropriate. So it could be the capital VOL. No one else used a capital V in their or volume in their claim, at least not that I can see. Yeah, no one else put volume or capital V. Something for us to keep in mind, but I think that is why. Okie doke. I'm so sorry. I am, and I don't mean to chuckle about it, but it's just like the list of bad things that people say or type into chats on the internet literally means that people like me can't do our job because you guys can't say normal things because streaming software or YouTube thinks, oh, they're saying something terrible or whatever, right? And it's just ridiculous. There are people who can't type their last name because their last name to chat means something bad in YouTube. It's very bad. Like, I don't understand why we can't turn the streaming software's security settings off completely. I have them turned off as far as it lets me turn them off, but it always has some protections built in that I don't have control over. And I know it kicks out comments for certain things because we've seen it do it. Alrighty, let's move on and look at something else. We've got these guys. We've got a couple more here. I've got Adventures of Robinson Crusoe. I have this guy, which is a very special book. Very special, beautiful book. We'll look at it. This guy, which I think we're going to take apart and make packs. And this big, huge guy that I think we're going to take apart and make packs. So there's those. There's that. We'll get them on camera. Let me put Diana's book away. Okay, doke. We're going to look at Robinson Crusoe first. It's going to be sold whole. Okay. It's just a pretty red cover book. There's its spine. There's its back. It's got some speckles and spots back there. It measures 7 inches by 9.5 inches. And its spine is loose. It is getting ready for you to take it apart, or you could repair it if you want to repair it. Just a nice piece of either a paper hinge. You could add in another flyleaf page. You could repair this with some tape or washi or whatever, repair it the correct way. But this one, it's a newer, so when I say newer, it's still antique, but it is not 1700s. It is, let's see, does it have a print date? It has no print date. It is probably late 1890s to early 1900s. It does have images. The paper, it's not rag paper. It's thick paper and it's sturdy, but it isn't rag paper. And there are a number of plates in it. Robinson Crusoe. So that one's the first one. And then we're just going to do that one because the next ones are all being sold a little bit differently. Okay, so let's type this in. This is a antique French book. And it is Robinson Crusoe. All right, so for this guy, it's, you know, maybe a collector, maybe somebody who wants to take it apart and make it into a junk journal. But this one is going to be $35. $35 and it goes in now. It has a beautiful cover, if nothing else. A beautiful cover. This one's going to Jody M. Thank you, Jody. You know, every night cannot be smooth sailing, amazing night. It just happens that today is a little bit more difficult one. It's all right. It's gonna happen, bound to happen, right? Okay. So the next couple are, I'm gonna do these two next. These two, I think we're going to end up taking apart and putting into paper packs for you. I want to show you both of them. I will offer them whole, but more than likely, we're going to take them apart and put them into paper packs. The first one is very large. It's a super big guy. He measures 7 3/4 inches across the front cover, 7 3/4 by about 10 1/4 or 10 1/2. So when you open it up, it's a little rougher in here. It's an old book, and we're opening it up from the back. Old book. And we open it up and we've got all these pressed leaves. So they did press leaves into the book, flowers, whatever, into the book. These are old. The book is from 1700s. These leaves could be from 1700. I don't know. I don't know how long they have been in the book, but there's a number of them there. They're nicely preserved. Don't want to break them. And even a fern leaf, right? So I'm going to kind of put them back together. Even a fern leaf. Dang it, that's the back. I don't know if I'm capable of doing this job at all today. It looks like the back to me because we open it up and there's like a plate right there and it looked upside down. Anyway, we're going to do the front, but there are leaves in the back. It is printed in 1768. It is about a rustic house. I'm going to use a different word for it. It's more about a plantation and how to run a plantation. Basically, it is talking about your estate and how all of the parts of the estate work, meaning there is parts on the estate like the orchard, there's parts on the estate like the stables. Maybe you have a sheep herder person. I don't know what to say. And maybe you have people who are like the butchers or the blacksmith or whatever on your estate. This book, written in French, is talking about how to manage your estate. It is a really beautiful book. There are tons of plates in it. It's got lots of decorative elements throughout the book. But if you're interested in rustic living, that's what this book basically is about, like country life. So it's rag paper from 1700s. Rag paper from 1700s. And when they press leaves in books, when you press a leaf in a book, the moisture from the leaf stays in the book, right? And so it can discolor some pages. It doesn't discolor many, but it will discolor some. And so right here is an example of one of the types of plates that are in here. It's talking about all of the parts of a horse. It has many pages that look like this in here. This is a different kind of part of the plantation. It might be where they keep the birds. There's more leaves in there. It's a 4-leaf clover looking leaf. But there are a lot of plates in here and beautiful pages. There's a lot of pages. This was maybe, I don't know, candle making? Who knows? Parts of your farm, basically. Beekeeping, or no, it's harvesting something. Harvesting something. And then there's beekeeping or bug keeping in general. I think it's bees only. I don't know, but it's an interesting book. And it has pretty pages. Lots of pretties in there. You can hear the rag paper. Lots of pretty things. More flower part where they press flowers. Maybe someone actually had this book on a country estate, and maybe I'm sure at some point they did read it, and it was helpful to them, kind of talking and teaching about living rurally. But there are more plates in here also. And then we get back there to the flowers, so, or to the leaves, I should say. A very large book. In total, there are 900 and something pages, many, many plates, large rag paper pages, and that's the book. And again, it's printed in 17, what did it say, 1760? The cover, you know, the cover is coming apart a little bit there in the beginning, 1768. Okay, 1768. The size of the book is, again, about 8 inches by about 10 and a half. Okie doke, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going to offer it whole. If it doesn't sell whole, I will immediately offer packs. Only come in now if you want the book whole. Do not come in if you want a paper pack, because if you claim it, this book will be yours. All right, ready? Let's do this. This is an antique French farm. I'm just going to call it farmhouse because, you know, farmhouse book. Let's do this guy for, if he has 900 pages, we're going to do it for $600. And there it is. I think it's a really nice subject matter for people who, you know, like country life, especially French country life, right? But the plates inside are really nice. I think you could scan those. Also, the size of the pages for putting into a junk journal, you can fold them in half this way and put them in. It's a really nice size book. So if we do packs and there's roughly 900 pages, then that would mean we can offer some page packs. Let's do page packs because it doesn't look like anyone is into buying the entire book. So let's split it apart and let's share the book amongst everybody. So now if we do page packs, it's going to work like this. Page pack, French farmhouse book. And they're going to be page packs of, I think I said 900, taking out the plates and any damaged pages, which it doesn't really look like there's much that's not going to be usable. Let's do them. We'll do packs of 8 pages. And they will be, we'll do them at $16 for 8 of the large pages. And that's a 1760s book. It is rag paper. And when we take books apart like this, it is considerable amount of labor to take them apart. So for this one, I will need to do a list. Okie doke. So on this one, on your invoice, we'll call them French Farmhouse book page pack. We'll have to take them apart next week. And going up to the top, we've got Diana B for 2 packs. Thank you, Diana. Then we have Linda A. Thank you, Linda. We've got Tammy D. Thank you, Tammy. Then we've got Wanda G. And Wanda would like 2. Thank you, Wanda. Lizbeth would like 1. Thank you, Lizbeth. Then we've got Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Linda B. Yes. Thank you, Linda. And she would like 2. Thanks, Linda. Then we've got Eva. Eva C. Thank you. Catherine would like 1. Thank you, Catherine. Deborah K.E.R. would like 1. Actually, she'd like 2. Thank you, Deborah. Then we've got Jane H. Thank you. Then after Jane, we've got Rachel N. Rachel N. Thank you. Then we have Shauna D for 3. Thank you, Shauna. If you haven't made your French Country Journal from last year, these pages would be great in there. Shauna D, thank you. Then we've got Susan BEC. Thank you, Susan. And after Susan, I'm gonna have to turn this fan off. The fan's drying out my eyeballs. Susan had one, Susan BEC. Then we have Paula DRO for one. Thank you, Paula. Rosalind, thank you. Rosalind. Then we've got Mickey, Mickey S, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Barb B for 5. Thanks, Barb. Thank you, thank you. And then we've got Kendall for 1. Thank you, Kendall. And we have a new person. Nope, I don't know. It's Denise. Denise, the user ID, for some reason, I did not notice that your user ID is Denise G also. For whatever reason, I was just looking at Blessed. It is Denise G. Denise G. Thank you, thank you. Then we have Evelyn. I mean, she is new, but this isn't her first claim. Thank you, Evelyn. And Teresa M. Thank you. And Karen would like to change to 2. Karen L, thank you. Changed it to 2. Then we have Tiffany B. Thank you. After Tiffany, I've got Yvonne. Yvonne C. Thank you. And then we've got Megala. Megala for 2. Thank you. The packs will just be book pages. The plates, I don't know how to make that fair. The plates maybe could be sold separately at some point, but just book pages. Your new old stock. Yes, you are. There you go. I don't know about old stock, but new old stock to me is a good thing because new old stock is like valuable inventory that people like. Maybe there was a store that closed and it just sat closed the entire time. Anytime anybody sells anything vintage, if it's new old stock, it's worth more. It's better. All right, so Susan L's on the list for 1. Jody M, did I not get you? You know, if this thing is going to do this all day, it's not going to be fun. Jody M. Do I see Jody M for the French farmhouse? Jody. Jody M for 2 is showing in YouTube. And Jody M is not showing in streaming software. So it's just going to selectively choose people to omit. If you do not hear your name called when you claimed something, let me know. Say, hey, I didn't hear my name called, or did you see me? And I will correct it. We still have plenty of book page packs available for this one. Jody, we put you down for 2. Thank you. And I'm so sorry that we are having some issues, me and the computer systems. I'm so sorry. Okay, so there's that. Let's go ahead and move on to the next book. I'm going to label this one quick. We'll move on. French Farmhouse, and we're going to do book pages. Book page pack, and we agreed on doing them into a pack of 8. 8 pages. Perfect. All right, I've made a tag for that and we'll get it taken apart next week so that we can ship it. Let's move on to the next one. Now, the next one to me, I think you're all going to want it, but I think we're going to take it apart for page packs also. So this one is a really nice book, but it measures about 5 by 8. I don't know. Let's see. It measures about 5 by about 8 inches. 7 3/4. Inside of it, it's printed in 1600. So it's printed in 1673. 1673 is pretty old. But inside, somewhere, there it is. Very beautiful graphics in this one. We have illuminated letters. And throughout the book, we have many, many page decorations. Illuminated letters, like I just said. Got to see it fast because it goes fast. But many decorations in here. And then when we go this way, again, this is rag paper. It's from 1600. I did bring my 1600 books out for you guys. I just don't have space anymore to keep all of the things. But many page decorations. I can't get the book to flip. Little book page marker in there. But you can see how many beautiful things. There are a lot of them. Abnormally so. In a normal book, we would have a couple, but this one has a lot. Okay, so beautiful book, 1600s, 5x8. I will offer it whole, but I think we're going to end up doing page packs. Let me go up here. Make sure I'm on live myself. Let me catch up my comments. Yeah, it is hard to take the big ones apart, but if we don't take them apart, make page packs, they just end up sitting here for a long time. Yep. Once we offer them once, you know, I like to take them apart and share them too, because everyone kind of wants it, but you know, it's expensive. I won't lie. So let's do this. We're going to offer the 5x8. It's a Christian religious based book. It is 1600s with many beautiful things inside. We're going to offer it one time whole. If it doesn't sell whole, I will again make page packs. So we're going to say it's 1600 antique French book. And it's whole at this point. We're going to offer that guy, and I'm going to do him for $395. $395, 1600, very beautiful book. For me, I would want to keep it whole, but for page packs, there's a lot of pretty pages in there. A lot of pretty ones. That one went to Karen L. Thank you, Karen. I thought we were going to do page packs, but Karen's gonna take him and make him into some wonderful things. We have other ones that are similar. Thank you, Karen. Okay, we'll move on and I'll show you the next one. This is the next one. Very beautiful book. It actually is whole currently, but we could take it apart. Beautiful front and back cover. I'll open it up. It is a play. Okay. I see Lena would like 2 of the farmhouse page packs. All right, before I get into this one, I will add Lena for the farmhouse page packs. Anybody else for adding anything, claim it now, and I will add you. Anything from tonight's show that you would like, I will add it right now. If you type it into chat, just tell me what it is that you're adding. Lena, we've got you. Thank you for the farmhouse packs. Okay, moving on. Norma would like the farmhouse. Thanks, Norma. We'll get you added too. Mm-hmm. Norma, one page back. Lovely. Thank you, thank you. So again, it's a larger book. I'm going to measure the cover quick just so you see how big the pages are. 7.5 inches by 11.5 inches. And inside this guy, there are many, many beautiful pages. Lots of illustrations. Okay. Very big, beautiful pages. The complete works of Molière. Molière, I don't know. But it is beautiful. The pages are sturdy. You can sew them in sideways or you could scan them. And it's just different plays. So it's going to go through all of the different plays. It's got the covers of the plays, art to match. I'm going to have to skip around because there's a lot of pages. I think we're going to offer it whole, but then we'll do page packs if it doesn't sell. I mean, there's some pretty things, pretty plates. Now, if we do page packs, it's just whatever random pages come out, right? I can't guarantee that you'll get one or the other kind of pages, but when we take these apart, if we do page packs of, say, 5 pages for this one, it's just whatever 5 pages come out. So we'd count 5 and that'd be what you get. All different manner of things. So we're going to offer it. It has in total about 500 pages. 490-ish pages, a little bit of poetry, and that's it. Beautiful book, beautiful cover. Definitely be repurposing that cover if you bought it whole. Norma, I got Norma for the farmhouse, guys. Maria, I got her. All right, so here we go. This one. This is a antique French. Well, yeah, I'm just going to call it Moya. I don't know. Book. And there are about 500 pages in there. We're going to offer it one time. If it stays at this price and it sells at this price, then great. Otherwise, we'll take it apart and we'll make page packs. But it's going to be 200 for 500 pages with the illustrations. The print date, I believe no, I didn't, because it doesn't have one. It's going to be 1890s or about 1890s. It's got the yellow inside in the cover. It's 1890s for the printing. Paper is strong. Cover is beautiful. This one went to Ruth M. Thank you, Ruth. I appreciate that. Ruth M. Pages for days. Well, no packs for that one either, but we have others. We have others. Thank you guys for those books. Let me put those ones away and I will grab some more. Alrighty, I brought some ephemera packs instead of books. I feel like it's good to switch it up and move it around a little bit. So these are ephemera packs. They are vintage French ephemera packs. We have 41 of them to go around tonight. They have a variety of different things inside of them. We did some of the circle graphs. We only have a couple remaining, but the circle graphs. We did a French biscuit label. There's a beautiful playing card that could be boho inspired, an antique cabinet card. There is some beer garden tickets. These are German beer garden tickets, I believe. They might be French beer garden, but anyway, beer garden tickets. They're French. Beer garden tickets, ephemera in here, and a French newspaper in the back. I'm going to flip through and show you kind of what some of the fronts look like as far as the people go. We did all men, no women. These to me seemed more like men packs. I don't know why. But I was thinking about it, and I was thinking that it could be great in maybe like a banker, or you could do steampunk. You could do kind of a businessman journal. But you remember in the Victorian times, especially, men had some pretty paisley shirts. They were a little more frou-frou. Anyway, so there's that. I would probably put this in boho journal, but there's a playing card. Then there is a dial, a graph paper dial. There is a cabinet card, right? Pretty cabinet card. Some beer garden tickets. These are vintage beer garden tickets. Then there is a biscuit label. We were keeping with certain colors. It could be good for fall. You could break apart the ephemera pack and use it in different journals. These I like to sew in the journals as pages, but there's that. And then there's some kind of handwritten note or receipt down here on the back of this. There is some type of invoice. And then there is a French newspaper. And these newspapers are in pretty good shape for their age. They are very old, 1897 French newspaper. And they have a variety of different covers on them, lots of political material. But it's nice to have the newspaper to use in masterboards, collages. You could use them for sewing into the signature as long as you reinforced it, because it is newspaper. But lots of different subject matters. And, you know, this isn't in every single one, but this is that plate that happens to be in this one. And it's talking about insects. But there are many different plates, a lot of advertising. It's great for collage, great for mixed media artists. They're pretty nice condition. They've got good color, but that's that. And we just gave you a variety of fun little other things to play with. And we tried to keep it more orange and green. You could use these kinds of things upcoming for Halloween, especially, you know, the green and the orange works well with that. But I also think banker, it could be a businessman or a woman, really, but we did male photos. So, but that's the ephemera pack, and it's cute. Lots of pieces in there. The full newspaper is a good size, and I've got 41 of those. So I'm going to type that in. What are we going to call it? We're going to call it French newspaper ephemera pack. There we go. And for these ones, we're going to do them. I'll do them at 25. There are a lot of pieces in there. A cabinet card, a full newspaper, invoice, receipt, tickets, 2 graph dials, and a brand new biscuit label. And I kind of glossed over the biscuit label, but the biscuit label alone, it's a new biscuit label. You can put it in as a page. You could use it for the front cover of a little journal. You could use it in collage if you wanted, but it's cute, very cute. Just a great ephemera pack. I think it's perfect for fall. And I know it's only July, but you know, fall's coming. Fall's definitely coming. If you have Tim Holtz Halloween ephemera, this will go very nice with it. That was kind of my original inspiration. Although I will not be making Halloween journals this year, this would go great with that. So French newspaper ephemera pack. And we did those. Let's see. We've got Wanda for 2. Thank you, Wanda. Thank you guys so much for hanging in with me despite my issues tonight. Thank you, thank you. We've got Denise G for 1, Diana B for 1, Alice W for 1. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Jody M for 1. I don't know what my problem is, but I will get with the program. Jody M, thank you. Kendall for 1, thank you. Then we have Linda A for 1, thank you. CC for 1, thank you, thank you. Mickey for 1, thank you. And then after Mickey, we've got Susan L. Thank you, Susan. And Lena M. Thank you. Then we've got Rose D. Thank you. Sharon H. Thank you. Rhonda B. Thank you. And also Rosalind. Thank you. And then, oh, wait a minute. I missed Deborah K. Deborah K. Thank you. And I think we're good. Going to add it with the coffee bag. It's very similar. Yes. Linda, you had 2. You are correct. You did. Thank you, Linda. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. All the fall stuff is in the stores already. Oh my goodness. Christmas is on the shelves. Oh my goodness sakes. You know what? They do start awfully early, don't they? Yeah, I'm with you. It's a little too early for me. Thanks very much, guys. I appreciate that. We'll get this one put back together. Here we go. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Moving right along. Let's see what's next. All right. We did new onion skin page packs for you all. They are actually purple writing on the onion skin. Okay, so these are onion skin page packs. We've had onion skin in the past. I can't think of one that had as pretty purple writing as this one. The onion skin, if you're not familiar with it, is very thin. Very thin. It's called onion skin because it's as thin as an onion skin. But it's sturdy and durable paper, and we really like to use this for many purposes, but I'll show you how thin it is, and it's transparent. So you'll be able to see, well, with lighting, you will be able to see my hand through the, yeah, you can a little bit. You can see my hand through it. And if you have a picture or something, you have a picture or something and you put it underneath, you will be able to see through it, right? Like I put the letter B under there and you can see through the onion skin paper. So it is transparent paper. It is durable and crinkly, and it has a wonderful texture to it. This one in particular is different. It's very see-through and it's very crinkly, and it has a really great texture to the paper. It's almost like vintage typing paper, a little more durable, I think, than that. But beautiful purple writing. And these are original antique letters, French letters, written in purple ink. There is an occasional, a very, very rare occasional mimeograph one in here. Lots of receipts and business letters and that kind of stuff. We did packs of 10 pages on these. I think these would be great for using with the laminator like I did before, with dried flowers laminated on top of them and then cut them into bookmarks or pockets or whatever. But we did 10 pages. I think this paper is some of my favorite onion skin that I've ever gotten. It's definitely more crinkly like the vintage typing paper. And so 10 pages is what we did. 10 of these for $16. No, it's actually purple. They sold purple ink. All the way back to Victorian and before they had purple ink. You could literally buy bottles of purple ink. So these are Antique French purple onion skin letters. There is a pack of 10. They are $16 per pack. And you guys can claim as many as you want. I have 50 packs of this. So they did. You can look it up. There's many antique documents written in purple ink. They even had blue ink. They had pink ink all the way back then. I don't see too many things written in the pink ink. Mostly, I think the pink ink was used for like ledger page lines or something to that effect. Occasionally, I will find something written in pink. All right, so for this, I'm going to do a spreadsheet. We have purple onion skin. Again, this would be great for fall. I like purple with my fall. When I do a fall journal, I try to work purple into it. I love it. I think it's great. Purple onion skin pages, page pack. There we go. The first person in for these is all the way up there at the top. We've got Deborah K. Deborah K, thank you. And again, if you don't hear your name called for this item, let me know at the end. After I work my way all the way through the names, say I didn't hear my name or did you get me or something in all caps. Michelle JOH is next and she would like 2 packs. Then Jody M would like a pack. Again, these are original French letters. Very cute and a nice material at a low cost. Jody M, thank you. Catherine for 1, thank you. Paula DRO, thank you. And then Lisa H, thank you. And then Nora D, thank you. After Nora, we've got Sharon H, thank you. After Sharon, we've got Karen J, thank you, thank you. And Linda A is next, thank you. After Linda is Michaela for 2. Michaela for 2. Awesome. I need to type your name right. There we go. Michaela for 2. Then we have Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. And Wanda for 2. Thank you, Wanda. Then we've got Melanie M. There's Melanie. Thank you. Rose D for 1. Thank you. After Rose, we've got Lena M. Thank you. And after that, we've got 1 for Karen M. Okay, so I've made it through to the bottom of the list. Anybody not hear your name called for that one? Just checking and making sure everybody's called for everything. Thank you guys. I hate it whenever, like tech things, whatever, it misses people's names and then it makes me paranoid the whole night. It does. We are working on moving away from YouTube. It's just a little harder than what's anticipated. All right, so purple onion skin letters. Thank you guys. There are still some of these available if you are rewatching later. You can text me to order. The phone number to text is in the description box below the video. And you can text me and just tell me that you want a pack of purple onion skin for 16. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. All righty. let's see, we've got these next. Next, I have 16 of these. There's not a million, there's only 16. They are embroidery magazines with a little bit of ephemera. Embroidery magazines with ephemera. So we have we've got embroidery magazines and ephemera. I chose this piece of ephemera. We only had a couple of them laying around, but it's actually from a clothing store. They made hats and they made dresses and clothes, and it's just a receipt invoice from that clothing store. So we included that. I thought it was cute and appropriate for the time period and everything for this. So anyway, embroidery magazine. All of this is French. We've got a cover, color cover on the front. It's teaching you embroidery right off the bat. Or actually, it's teaching you how to make those beaded flowers. Very pretty. Then you've got your baby bib and a tablecloth. Well, I just tore that one, so that's super fun. I'll just continue having my no good, terrible, very bad day. Remember that movie or book? My kid, it's lace curtains. We've got other embroidery, eyelet. Yep, we do. Here we go. Truthfully, there is small tears no matter where we are in here. Then there is this is how to make the drawn thread and eyelet on your nightgowns. And some embroidery for your children's clothes, some little patterns. Those are cute. Very cute. Then we have knitting, embroidery. Over there, it looks more like knitting again. Ads, and a color back. It's more of a tapestry pattern. Okay, so we have an embroidery magazine with some small tears and a piece of ephemera. There are only 16 of these to go around. Every magazine is going to be different. I can quickly flip through and show you. If we look at the back sides, we'll be able to tell kind of like what the front picture is. The roses. They're pretty. We're gonna do them random, but they're pretty. They have pretty stuff in them. It doesn't break the bank. So that's those. Okay, let's do these. These are French. I'm just gonna say needlework, for lack of a better term, needlework magazine. And it has an invoice with it, okay? An invoice. And for these, let's do them, we'll just do them at 20. There's 16 to go of them. Awesome. All right, let's do it. We've got French embroidery magazine, invoice, and the first person in for these is going to be Allison R. Allison R. We're going to limit to one, but if I have an extra Allison, I'll come up and give it. We've just got 16, which is an unusually small amount for us. Melanie M is next. Then we have Rhonda B. And then after that, we have Lena. Thank you guys very much. All of you, thank you. Then we've got Deborah K. And after that is Kendall. Same thing, Kendall. Catherine is next. Thank you guys very much, all of you. Wanda G. Thank you. After Wanda is Sherry M. Sherry M. Thank you. And we've got Sarah. Sarah 8 with an H at the end. And her last name, Sarah F. Yes, thank you. Okay, let me count these quick. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We've got a few more. After Sarah is Jane H. After Jane is Mickey. Mickey. And after Mickey is Linda. Linda A. After Linda A is Susan BEC. And I need to count this up one more time. We've got 16 of them total. It doesn't look like I will have availability to do duplicates, but we do have the embroidery magazines like this occasionally. Next time I bring them, hopefully I have more than 16. But thank you guys for the support on that. I have 2 more to give away. Susan L is next. Thank you. And I've got one left after all of that. Allison's going to grab that second one. She's the first one to claim 2. I'm going to add this up just to make sure, but it looks like I've got one left. Yes, Allison got 2. Kendall, sorry, didn't have another one. Christine is asking for French farmhouse package. Yes, you can. Christine for the French farmhouse package. There we go. Let me add Christine B. Christine B. I did not have nearly enough coffee today. That is the problem. It might be part of it. Thanks, Christine. Thank you all very much for the love on the embroidery magazines. I appreciate it. All righty. Next, we're going to do the samples. I did get more tapestry samples. These ones are older ones that we had laying around, and I have some lace or some trim to do. Okie doke. Make a master board while you're watching. My favorite thing to make these days is a master board. Okay, so we're going to quickly work our way through some of this. When you guys are done, I will be done as well. So let's move through these. These are French. These are antique or vintage trim supplies. We're going to do them one at a time. You guys get to choose exactly which one you want. I will move this pile up to the side and we will just work basically as efficiently as possible to get through these so you guys don't get too bored. I'm going to put the ruler on camera just so that you can see. I don't understand. Here we go. Okay. Tech difficulties. Here we go. All right, so the ruler, just so you can see the size, as much as I can fit that ruler on camera, I will. If I have to stop and measure some of the other ones that are larger cards, we can. These ones, we found dates on here before on some of these ones. I believe we said they were like the 40s, but I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to keep looking as we go through, but they are French. They are different, antique or vintage trims. It depends on how you look at it. A lot of times the lace samples, lace in general is a different category for antique. So normally we say antique things are 100 years old or older. Vintage is 50 years old or older. I'm technically vintage, but vintage is 50 or older. And then lace, usually the guidelines for lace are very different. You guys can look this up on the internet too, but guidelines for vintage or antique lace, vintage lace starts at 25 years. Now, these, I think when we had the first set of them, we found dates from the 40s, but we're going to keep going. We'll just call them vintage to be safe. You can see the size. These are beautiful for fall. They're actually jacquard ribbon. If you can see back there behind it, it's jacquard ribbon. And we have one set like this. Each one of these is a unique item. These are samples from a French trim catalog or manufacturing plant where they would make them, and you could go in and you could order which trim you wanted. And so it's just a small sample on a card. You can use those for junk journal pages. You could use them for snippets. There's a million things that you could use them for. You guys are funny. You guys are so funny. All right, so these, we're going to call them vintage French trim sample. And we are going to use a simple go each time. So I'm going to show it. I'll give you some details. Then I will price it on a sticky note, and then I will type in the go into chat. So for this particular card that is here, we're going to do this card for $18. This sample set is $18, and it's going in now. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. In the Facebook group right now, we have something every Thursday, and it's been since the beginning of the Facebook group, but we do Throwback Thursdays. And so every Thursday, we encourage you, we make a post in the Facebook group. We encourage you to post a picture of a creation from the past. It's called Throwback Thursday. So meaning something you made in the past. The past could be yesterday or it could be in the 1990s. It doesn't really matter. It's just something that you made in the past, right? So that post happens every Thursday. It's just a nice, fun way to share. Sometimes people post something that they made so long ago that it's kind of out of style or out of fashion, and they laugh about it, and it's funny. We all, our styles evolve, right? And so it's kind of fun to check out the Facebook group and look at those posts. For this one, Kendall claimed it. Thank you, Kendall. Perfect. I appreciate that. Let's move on to the next one. The next one is going to be, let's see, we've got this one right here. It's a double sample card. It folds. There are trim samples all over the card. There usually is some manufacturing details notated here, there, everywhere, but there's that one. It's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 samples on it. 12 samples on that one. And let's do this one for, let's do it for 35. There's a lot more samples on there. Some pretty colors, basically every colorway. So there's that. You have ones for fall. You have ones for shabby if you wanted to do the pink or the blue. You maybe some springtime. This one is just really nice and French, cream and kind of a gold color. All the different ones. This one's going to Diana B. Thank you, Diana. Perfect. After that, we've got this one right here. This one has one that's coming off the page, and I would say it's a little bit different trim. We've got some golfer a golfer one up here. We've got rabbits and hunting going on here. Golfing, a crest with an R, golfing, golfing, pretty much golfing, but it's got some logo or coat of arms here. And down here we have some ducks. So this one, while there is a lot of samples, it's very tailored towards a specific kind of theme. And to go with that one, I also have this. This one was just a little piece of graph paper, honestly. Graph paper, and it's got several little samples on it. This one's kind of folded up over here like that. So there's that one. And then keeping that whole theme going, we also have this guy. So there's a lot of samples happening here. Now, obviously, these samples look a little bit newer, right? These ones look much newer than the ones that we had done previous. I would probably say these are 80s or 90s or something around that time period. But there's the lot of 3. It's all going to one buyer. So we're just going to package it up all to one. It doesn't want to fold perfectly, but I will make it. There it goes. So this one, we're going to do it for a whopping 15. It's a different kind of sample card, but it was in the bin, so we did it. So $15 for that one. $15 on that one, a collection. And then for this one has a couple of cards that look very similar. Let's do this one next. Goes like that. That one goes to Juliet. Juliet, thank you. Juliet B. Awesome. Thanks, Juliet. We've got this one next. This one has some flowers. Different flowers. Beautiful trims. It's an embroidered on cotton kind of trim. And they're quite large. Love those. So for these, let's do it for 15. Let's do that for 15. There's that one. And that one goes to Diana B. Thank you, Diana. Diana B. Thank you, thank you. And after that, we have this one here. This one has the jacquard ribbon, beautiful colors, and some fringe. Beautiful samples. Let's do that one for 15. There's that one. It's going in now. Thank you, thank you. They're really pretty to actually use in a journal. You could put it just across a pocket. You could make it on a page where you sew it in and it is a pocket. You could put this across the bottom of a pocket. That one is going to Melanie M. Thank you, Melanie. Next up, I've got this one here. This one, again, it's the jacquard ribbon, but it has a built-in scalloped fringe. And I love this one because it has purple. This is actually purple up here at the top. All different colorways, again, across the bottom of a pocket. That would be beautiful. We will do that one for 20. That one for 20. Going in now. This one is going to Wanda. Wanda G, thank you. Thank you, thank you. After Wanda, let's do this one here. This one. We've got some butterflies, some vines with some flowers. Over here, a bunch of different tulips. A very beautiful one. We will do that one for 20. There's that. Those are pretty. One of these days, I think we need to do a butterfly journal. I like butterflies. I don't think they're too grandma-y. I think a butterfly journal would be great. And you could do dragonflies or botanical or whatever, but a French butterfly journal I think is very pretty. This one's going to Kendall. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Next up, I've got this one here. Love that one. Now you can see the glue that is holding down each sample because it's on embroidered cotton ribbon. But I think this is the kind, maybe this is the kind of glue that you can wash out if you wanted to. Otherwise, oh well, whatever. If it really bothered you that much, you could spray a little tea stain on it and it would be like perfectly vintage label. I don't know what happened there to the camera. Perfectly vintage. Tea dyed, distressed, etc. So there's that. Don't you dare talk about cake yet. Goodness sakes, guys. Goodness sakes. This one, let's do this one for 20. I think it's super sweet. And the smallest one on this one is actually my favorite. That small little blue one up there at the top with the blue flowers. I love that one. We don't talk cake yet. No, we don't. Cake is a much later in the evening subject. This one goes to Melanie M. Thank you, Melanie. I don't know what has happened to my allergies, but I turned the fan off because it was like making my eyes dry. But my nose has also decided to be cloggy and allergy. I've been outside every day because we're having construction done out there, right? And they constantly have to ask you questions. So, which is a good thing that they care enough to ask you questions. But the blowing amount of dirt and dust, oh my goodness, it's got me. So this one, let's do this one for 15. It is the fringy kind of trim, right? It's a fringe. Let's do that one for 15. And here it goes. There's never a bad time to talk cake, but I'm not anywhere near my finish line, and you guys are making me think of cake. I have 2 more hours to go before I can even think of eating cake. This one is going to Alice W. Thank you, Alice. Awesome. Next up, I have a bigger sample card, much, much bigger than what we're used to seeing. This one is the ribbon one. I think we've looked at this before, the ribbon sample card. It has every different color of ribbon with all of their official color numbers and their color, names. And it opens up very, very, very large. Again, I think this is just mount it on, just frame it and mount it on the wall in your craft room. You can't see how pretty it is because I have terrible lighting, but mounted, it's going to be a really nice art piece in your craft studio. Really big. You could take it apart. You could take it apart and make several different smaller pieces of wall art. Or you could keep it just like this and flip it through and pet it and see how pretty it is. But it's really kind of nice, I think. And the back is just that beautiful green cardstock. It's nicer than cardstock, but for lack of a better description. And it's just showing you the different widths and how to layer them if you wanted. So there's that one. It's a large color chart. Large color chart. So we're going to say large French ribbon color chart. This guy, we will do it for 45. I know I have asked more before. 45. There it goes. That one is going to Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. I thought about keeping it, putting it on the wall, but you guys will see what's coming to the wall. This guy is next. Beautiful. I love the green one on this one. It's so pretty. It's black embroidered ribbon. So pretty. We're going to do that one for 15. 15. Going in now. I get to see my little grandbaby tomorrow, guys. Oh my gosh. We're getting close to having 2 grandbabies the end of September, but you know, it's officially hot here, so it seems soon. This one goes to Wanda G. Thank you, Wanda. After Wanda, I've got this one, and this one, it used to be a page, right? It's got all these trim samples, and they've got these little pom-pom, tassels hanging off of them. This one up here at the top is actually pink and green with some white tassels. We've got some gold, burgundy, different shades of aqua, pink down here. The backside also has samples, beautiful greens, purples, lavenders. This one is very beautiful in sage and a burgundy and an olive. Very beautiful. You also get this fabulous vintage tape. I would not be throwing this away. I would definitely be using this in my junk journal. 1 page, but it's double-sided. There are 6 trim samples, and we will do that one for 20. I have to fit this on there somewhere. That one's 20. And there we go. Aw. At least 70 hugs, you're correct. I hug him as much as humanly possible, trust me, every time I see him. This one goes to Alice. Thank you, Alice. Alice W. I look forward to seeing him in the afternoons when I get a chance. Okay, so we've got this one next. I think we're going to do these 2 together. So we've got 2, okay? They're the same kind of thing I just showed you guys, just slightly different colorways. This one has a matching ribbon and the one with the tassels. So let's do this one. The other one had 12 samples. This one has 8, 9, well, it has 11. I'm going to do it for 15 for both. I know, but it's cute. 15 for both. And this one goes to Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Thanks for hanging in with me. I actually was not having a bad day at all. And I still don't think I'm having a bad day, but I could use a little good luck with the tech. I sure could. Okay, this one here. The jacquard ribbon. I love this one. It's red, white, and green. Be beautiful at Christmas. Very cute. We're going to do that one for 15. We're going to do that one for 12. They're shorter, and we're going to do it for 12. There it goes. $12. And that one goes to, scrolled right off the screen, Karen L. Thank you, Karen. I see some of you trying. Next up is this one. It has samples on the back to check the last one. This one has some samples on the back. This one's loose, coming off. I got 4 on the back and 4 on the front. Okay. We will do this one for, I'm going to do it for 20. They're longer and it's double-sided, full of trim. I really do hate this see more button. There we go. It's in, well, it's in there now. And I can't spell French apparently, but it was a good try. I even have a typo that I copied and pasted. It was a good try. This one goes to Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. Awesome. Let's correct this so we don't keep on going with that one. There's French. And let's copy it again. All right. No one even told me. You guys are so good. You're like, I'm not going to say it. We have this one here, and we're going to do it for 15. Beautiful. And it's actually embroidered on something pretty nice, thick, durable, maybe linen ribbon. It feels like linen. It's nice. So 15 on that one. It's so funny. This one goes to, waiting for it to update. There it goes. This one goes to Tammy D. Allison, I think you were just before the go. I saw you pop in and then the go. Then we've got this one. We've got 3 of these actually coming. So this one's also 15. Just a different, it's upside down, but a different colorway. There we go. And there we go. This one is going to, waiting. Oh my gosh. The new comments thing. It is really super annoying. This one goes to Allison. Thank you, thank you. And then the next one is also 15. There we go. I'll type it in. Blue, orange, pink, pink and brown, and like a golden brown. This one is going to Allison. Thank you, Allison. After that, we've got this one here. This guy, let's just keep it with 15. That's totally good with me. Here's that one. And it's going in now. Bigger samples. Beautiful. And that one went to Ruth M. After Ruth, I've got this one here. Let's do this one. I'm going to do that one for 20. I need to have this one in my life, but it's actually really beautiful. I don't know if you guys can appreciate. There's some depth to it when you look to it. All right, when you look to it. Yeah. That one's going in. And that went to Deborah K. Thank you, Deborah. Love those ones. This one has a little bit of lurex in it. It's soft, it's not scratchy, it's very nice, but there's some gold. It is gold even though it's showing on camera, but it's showing silver, but it is gold. Lovely. Love them. We will do them for 15. They are upside down, but we will do them for 15. There they go. And that goes to Tammy D. Thank you, Tammy. After that one, we've got another double side page of this kind of trim. Beautiful colors. We've got pink one over here that has tassels. The green one does not have any tassels. These are like a purple. This is a kind of Frenchy blue, like a dusty blue and a dusty pink. This is burgundy. This one is pink and green. Then we've got a rust brown, blue. These are very beautiful, like a sage green and gold. This is a French blue. I'm going to just call this one root beer. And this one is green. Root beer. We bought ice cream and we bought root beer to do root beer floats for 4th of July. I don't think either of the two supplies is going to make it until the 4th of July. Let's do this one. It's a double side page. Let's do it for 25. Yeah, I think the ice cream will be eaten and the root beer will be drank before 4th of July. We did it for 25. And that one went to Karen L. Thank you. Karen L. Perfect. Then we have, my little pile of cards is getting very tall. We've got one more of those. It's a single side page. Single side. All of your rusts, browns, and greens. Earthy fall beautifulness. I know, me too. I haven't had one in so long, which is why we bought it. This one is going to be 15. Don't really have a place to stick it, but 15. There we go. This one goes to Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. We're working through this pile pretty fast. After Kendall's, we've got this one. We've had one like this just a minute ago. Very pretty. So it's actually pink and blue up here, green and gold, brown and copper, and a kind of grungier bottom down here for the blue. It's definitely, I've got some book crumbs, but it's definitely a little more speckly and spotty on the card right there. So for this one, let's do it for 15. A little more grungy. There we go. I keep losing my ruler. And see, that was a yawn mid-sentence, and that tells me I did not have enough coffee. That goes to Allison. Thank you, Allison. I think I meant to go and get a Starbucks, but I did not. I got too busy and ran out of time. Because when I drank my coffee this morning, I'm pretty sure I had like a third of a cup of it, and I knew better. It was not going to make it all day. Okay, this one here, let's do it for 12. It's pretty small, little samples. Like, what are they, like 3 inches? But they're cute. They're the fringy kind. Cute. $12. There it goes. Great for slow stitching. You get all the little pieces you need. All right, this one went to Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. After that one, we've got this large card. Let me turn it this way. This one has very beautiful trim. It's almost woven in like a basket weave pattern. Beautiful trims, and it's got some on the back. A whole big bunch of them. We're going to do that one for 30. I have not been taking very good care of myself because I've been busy. But I don't have window coverings. And so every day when the sun decides to come up in Arizona, which is like, it really does wake me up at like 4, 4:30, 4:45 at the very latest right now. And you can't go back to sleep. So you just can't. It's because my window faces the sun in the morning and it's extremely bright, and no amount of pillow fort next to you will block out the sun. So until I don't know what I want for window coverings, and until I decide, we will have none. So this is the next trim card. It's very beautiful, like woven trim. It is a little bit dimensional, but super sweet. Look at the little pink one. Very cute. And there's a lot of them on there. We're going to do that one for 20. I love that one. Very pretty. But yes, I can't decide what I want. It's not just a single window. That would be super simple if it was a single window. It is the modern glass walls that slide. It, like, the old closet doors that are like bifolding closet doors. Well, it's a glass wall that has a door in it, and it like folds and bifolds. I don't know how to explain it. Like a bifold closet door, but it's a glass window wall, and it is humongous. It's like the whole wall of the bedroom, and it literally faces the sun and in the morning. And it is very, very hard to stay sleeping when you have like interrogation light level brightness in your face. So, Deborah K got that one. Thank you, Deborah. I'll decide on what I want eventually, but there is not really a good window covering option for those windows. Like, how do you cover them? It has to be able to move. There's a door, so it can't roll down. I don't know what you do. You could get curtains, but you know, it's a very long wall. You'd have a bunch of different curtain panels that you would individually have to like move or slide. So I don't know why they make windows and things when there is not a window cover. So this one, it's not really as olive as it's looking. It's really a green. This one is a little more olive and burgundy, gold, blue, and brown. Nice sizes on those. We'll do that for 15. Well, somebody invented, oh, let's make this, it'll look beautiful, but there's no window covering option for that. But there's a door, so roll up blinds would be fine, except for there's a door. I mean, you could still make it work, yes, but it's still not perfectly ideal. That went to Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. I think it's great for the aspect of I now wake up super, super early and have to get out of bed instead of just laying there and looking at stuff on my phone. But it's bad for the fact of my live sales aren't over until 8 p.m. and it makes for a very long day when you start at 4. So I'm like keeping farmers hours at this point. This one is so pretty. We've got pink and purple pastels, pink and green, like a sage green, the burgundy and the pink. This is green. It's like a sage green with the butter yellow. And this one down here is more of a sage green and olive. Very, very pretty set. We'll do that one for 20. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'll figure it out eventually. More than likely, it's going to be curtains, but you know, I don't know if I'm just going to sew a bunch of curtain panels together to make a really big long one that you just pull across. I don't know. Plus, whenever we had an estimate for window coverings, I just about died. It was ridiculous. This goes to Jody M. I never understood how expensive window coverings were. Literally never. I have always just gone to, I've measured all my windows. I went to Home Depot, they cut the blinds, you have them installed or you put them up yourself. It wasn't really hard. But this house, they used a different kind of window, and the windows all have these handles that stick out far away from the window. They have handles that you turn, kind of like an older style of window, but the blinds can't be mounted in the window sill anymore because the handle sticks out. So you couldn't just go to Home Depot and get normal blinds. You could outside mount them, but that doesn't necessarily look good, I don't think. So anyway, this is the next one. It's 15. The one at the top is not red, it is burgundy and it's ombre. So pretty. Very pretty. 15. There we go. Linens and things. I don't remember them, but I do remember Bed Bath and Beyond. Yeah, discount blinds and the other window places do have solutions, but they are very expensive. I don't want to pay what they're saying, so I'll come up with something else. I will. The curtains will be fine, but just gonna take me a minute. Karen L got that one. Thank you, Karen. I don't know. This is a super cute one. I like the layout of the entire card, to be honest, but it's a bunch of cute little samples. They've got little fringe. Just imagine all of these sewn around like French pillows with the tapestries like we had in that one fabric sample book a long time ago. Yeah. So there's a lot on there. We're going to do this one at 20. It's only like we've lived here less than a month. Like it's only that it's summer. If it wasn't summer, it wouldn't be a problem. In this summer, the sun comes up very early, right? So that's really what's happening. But I get a lot more done until I crash in the evening, basically. hmm Deborah K got that one. Thank you, Deborah. And then outside, I had the whole driveway torn up, all the front patios, the front walkways. They're trying to get landscaping in there. You know, before I have monsoon storms, because Arizona has monsoon, we're a desert climate. We get monsoon storms, and if you have a sloped yard, like my front yard slopes down to the road, and if you have nothing but fresh dirt from new construction and it rains with monsoon torrential downpours, my front yard, all of my soil will slide off of my lot into the road. So I was told I needed to hurry it up with some landscaping. So we're trying. I think we will beat the storms. So we have this one. It has lots of vintage tape on it and basically every colorway. This is the French blue one down here. There's a little speck of red thread, but French blue, the burgundy, the gold, root beer, ivory and gold, green and copper. This is more of a French blue. This is green and yellow or gold. There's pink and green, pink, green, copper, couple over here. There's a bunch. There's nothing on the back, but it is held together with old tape. This one is going to be 20. These are things that, you buy a new house and this is how it goes. This is stuff you have to do. It's just, I'm very, very busy. And it makes you, and don't, so I don't want to delete this video, so I have to be careful how I say this, but it makes you think about all the people who are married and they have spouses and, and I've mentioned this a lot because throughout this home process, I was never really aware until now what it really means to be a single woman because times have changed. When I first became single, it wasn't like this. But nowadays, it's really hard. In the beginning of being single, I was like, wahoo, I'm single. This is great. Whatever. I'm sad for my kids, obviously, but it was the right decision for all of us. So the three of us did what we needed to do, and it was the right decision. But throughout this home process, this one went to Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. There's been some things, and I was like, wow, it would be so much more convenient to be married right now and have a husband who would like take care of the construction or, talk to the guys or, whatever. It's just challenging. This guy right here, it's one of those ones I said had a little bit of dimension to it. Some pastel pink and green. This is more of like a gold and I don't know, taupe. And this is the Frenchy blue down here at the bottom. We will do that one for 20. Here's that one. It's fine. It's all great. I'll figure it out. But I think and what I'm trying to say about like be careful because I want to delete this video. I'm just gonna say it because you guys know how I am and I'll just say whatever. But um sometimes I wonder about like a man and he has like a stay-at-home wife and the wife maybe in the olden days whatever she would cook, she would clean, she would take care of all the children, she would whatever manage like if a repairman had to come or whatever she would manage like the whole house. And I'm like, do you know how nice it would be to have a wife who would do all those things for you? Like that would be amazing. And men had it really, really, really good back then. Oh my gosh. Okay. This one goes to Linda B. Thank you, Linda. Yeah. My mom did all those things for for her house, for my dad, but for her house. And I know many women did, right? This one has the gold. This is gold and copper, gold and tan or brown. This is an olive and a green and the Frenchy blues. Yep. People had it a little easier back then, except for if you were a woman. 15 on this one. 15. I mean, it was probably really, really hard to do all that. But the good thing about being the woman who did all of that is the man went to work every day. He paid all of the bills. He managed all the other things that you didn't want to do. He cut the grass. He washed the cars. Like he did all the things. So, I don't want to say this, but in many aspects, the 1950s division of labor within a household, honestly, was it really that bad? Because I have to do it all. So, I'm looking at it from that lens. This one, can I see you? Uh-oh. Can lag. I can see you, Wanda. Yep, you're there. This one went to Mickey. But you know what I mean though? Like I know it wasn't great for lots of reasons, but the division of labor seems appealing to me at times. Okay, let's look at what is left of trim because what is left of trim is miscellaneous. This one is a random trim sample. That is just, it's a pretty little white one that fell off of something. Then I have this one, which is a pretty little one that fell off of something. It may not be of any of these, but it is loose in the bucket. Then I have this one, and it has the puppy dogs. Puppy dogs and puppies. Look how cute the puppies are. They're jumping through a hoop, playing with the ball, and balancing a ball on their nose. So I've got puppies. I've got some loose ones. Here's another loose one, which I should have just thrown in my to use it bucket because it's so very pretty. Look how pretty that one is. Little lavender bundles on blue. That one was great. I should have just thrown it in my bucket. Anyway, there's this one. This This is this. Apparently it's lost its card. All of these have numbers on them. But there's a big one of these, and that has 9 samples. And then there's this one, which has 4 more. So in this one alone, we have 16, right? Yeah, 16. There's more than 9 there. There's 16. So we have this bundle. And then I have this little one here. This one, this is not actually ribbon. This is the pattern. This is the pattern for the embroidery. It's talking about embroidering it. And this is the literal pattern for weaving that ribbon. So this is how they drew out and marked patterns for weaving these ribbons. And so that is in here. So that is what remains for the ribbon trim samples. I'm going to do this all in one go, just because it's easier. So there's that one. Oh, we didn't talk about this one. It's got these little paisley ones up here at the top, and then it has more golfing. Why so much golf? I don't know, but it does. So there's that one. One bundle. The bundle is going to be 35. It's a good deal for a bundle. 35. And I just need to write bundle on there or people will be confused. 35. I know some of you guys know what I'm saying. Yes, Lisa, that's kind of where I was going and trying to be careful because I don't go that way, but I would like to say there is times where you think about and make a joke like that. Yeah. You're married and you do it all. I know there are a lot of women and there are some men who also do it all. I know that. You're still lagging, Wanda. I'm so sorry. Shelly. Rent a spouse service just to get stuff done around the house. That would be great. I do have a good handyman, though. I did find a good handyman. Okay, I'm going to type this one in. I know you guys are waiting. I had to wait for chat, too. There we go. Yeah, there is some technical difficulties happening. I'm seeing it on my side. I don't know if it's coming from my side, but I'm seeing it on my side. I know that YouTube and streaming software are acting weird. I can't get YouTube to keep going on live. It just keeps pausing. So it might be YouTube problems. It might be my internet problems. It might be some kind of other issue. I don't know. But I do apologize for those of you experiencing some problems. No, Karen, that's also my point. It's not all that. It is definitely not all that. This one goes to Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. Now, I did see Catherine's comment, and I am sorry. We will have other there is another fabric sample book here and some other trim samples, but they are not processed yet. The fabric sample book is in this room, but the other things, they're not processed yet. Yeah, and see, YouTube is kicking me out up on my upper monitor right now as we speak. So it's definitely doing something. Do you guys remember when we had those signs? We had those painted signs. I have 3 large signs. These ones were just missed when we did them earlier. You can see that this one, it has a raised, I don't know where to show you. It has a raised font on it. You know, you can feel it. I don't know what exactly it says, but there's this large one. There is this one here, which is hand painted. It is beautifully hand painted. A very, very large one. I know some of you guys got signs that matched this one. There's that one. And there is this one that is triple sided. And it opens up to this, and it is hand painted. So this one would have been in a dress shop, and it is telling you that they have the newest couture, the newest fashions, and it from French and English fashions. So that's what it's saying. It's the newest French and English fashions, I believe. And then that one and this one and this one. And when I say big, they are big. This one is 9 3/4 by 12 1/2. This one here is quite large. Like you could hang this one on the wall if you wanted to frame it. Need to find my other one. This one's 24 1/2 by 15 1/4 ish. So we're going to do all three of these for one lot. It's easier for me to ship them all three for one. So that's what we're going to do. This one here, he's not missing any paint. If you see a spot that looks like it's missing, it's glare. It's just glare from the paint. Hand painted antique cardboard signs. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we're going to do antique French signs. I'll do large signs. And the bundle of three, one triple sided, one a bunch of text, and this beautiful hand painted one, I'm going to do for 100. I think if you framed any of these or put these in the right place, you would probably be able to triple that price tag. I mean, it's pretty fabulous and it's hand painted. And then this one also, hand painted, open it up the right way, hand painted iris. Pretty, pretty, pretty signs. Alrighty, that one went to Linda A. Linda, thank you. All right, let's see what else is next. We did that entire bin. And somebody needs to move these before they fall. Somebody needs to move these before they fall. Because they're all going to fall and unstack themselves. There we go. Alrighty. Now, would you guys like to see a card full of trim? Yeah, not a trim sample, but a card full of trim. It says, kind of like from that same store. I mean, it says the same thing. It's 10 meters. 10 meters of trim. It's a fine little thin trim. 10 meters of trim, French trim, antique trim. Let's do it for, I don't know, 10 meters of trim. We're going to do this one for 39. 39 for 10 meters. I love the card. I think if you scan the front thing before you use it, scan the label. That one goes to Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. You've been wanting it. That's awesome. I'm glad that worked out. There we go. All right. Thank you, Mickey. Let's do something that we can put on a spreadsheet. I have these next. I hope you guys have been using your things and not hoarding them all. We have antique photographs. There are 27 packs of 8 photographs, okay? So 8. I know you cannot see anything in that one. 8 photographs in here. Hopefully you're not just getting glare. We always put the cute babies in the front. Every one of them has a baby. Every one of them has women. Every one of them has men. Many of them have like a couple or 2 sisters or 2 brothers or like a multiple photograph. Here's that one. And that one. Let's open up a random one. Let's see what we put in here. These have been made for a little bit. We did man, woman, baby, couple. Then we did man, woman, baby, baby. That's what we did, kind of. Like, we did not get a couple in everyone, and probably not everyone has 2 babies, but something similar to this, okay? So we did 8 photographs. They are cabinet card photographs and CDVs. Cabinet cards, some of them have stuff on the back. CDVs will always usually have stuff on the back because there was no other place to put it, right? Different colors, different looks. All of the packs are very similar in quality to the one I just showed you. They do have nice clear photographs. I won't say every single one, but most of them are nice clear photographs. We've been trying to go through our photos and separate them out into qualities. So we have them sorted by good, better, and best. And you can see that's what we've got. All right, this is a antique photograph lot of 8 pieces. They're good quality photos. If I was saying good, better, and best, I would probably say these are not best, but they're better. They're better than good, but they're not quite the best. There's some photos in here that are the best, but there are some photos that probably lean more towards the good as well. So a good mix of them. Let's do these ones, 8 of them. We're going to do them at $32. That's $4 per photo. If you go to pretty much any antique store or whatever, you're paying at least $4 for a good clear photograph. And there's many very beautiful men and women and children in there. So let's get these done. We have the antique photograph lot, and it's 8 pieces. And they are going to, the first one to Diana B. Thank you, Diana. Then we've got one going to Mickey. Thank you. And Wanda. Thank you. Maria C would like 2 of them. Thank you, Maria. Linda A for 1. Thank you. Then we've got Deborah K. Thank you, Deborah. And then we've got Karen J. Thank you. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. So much fun to be had. I hope you guys check out Maria's creation. She really does showcase the old photographs very well in her work. All righty. Let's move these back to the bin and see what else is left. All right. I did do some document packs for you guys, but these are exceptional. These are not like everyday regular document packs. We did these ones from some very unique sources. The documents are very, very clean, very beautiful. I'll show you. So normally when we do document packs, like these are from the 16 and 1700s. They're very old documents, and usually the old documents, they're very worn. They tend to have a lot of grunginess to them. These ones are very clean, very nice pages, very beautiful handwriting. But we took these out of some handwritten bound document volumes, and because they were bound, they were very well preserved and clean. This is all rag paper, 1600s, 1700s. They didn't really have like modern papers, so they're very old, toothy papers. Beautiful French calligraphy on there. Little predating calligraphy, but very old, beautiful pages, and they're beautiful sizes. So you can sew these right into a journal and use the original. This one, again, you could sew it in to the journal. And this one is a little large. You'll have to do some folding, but normally I think you just sew it in that way. But it's very beautiful. And you get the 3 folios of this, so 16 and 1700s there. And one, we just put these on the top this morning. One little folded legal document. This one, sometimes these are dated, sometimes they're not. This was just a little freebie we put in the front of the package. And this one isn't dated, but it is super old, 1700s for sure, but very old, beautiful little document. So we put those in the front. And that's the document pack. I made 50 packs of them. The sizes of the paper are important, right? And they're folios, every one of them. So you get 2 pages per folio. That's 7 by 9 3/4. The next one is 6.5 by 8.5. The next one is about 5. It's a rough, deckled edge. So about 5 by 7.25. And then this little guy is about a 5 by 8 piece of paper. The little guy, they all have stamps on them. I wanted to give you a document at least with a stamp. So we put those in this morning. But there's your antique document pack. These are French. Passion for Europe. Yes, we are still live. These are antique French document packs. And these guys, again, we took apart some very unique, expensive books to do these. They're folios, so it's 6 pages. Normally 1 page might run you as much as $10 or $20 per page. So we're not going to be charging that, but I do want to get them out into your hands so you can create with them. We're going to do the pack at 45. 45. It is, a beautiful collection of documents. I don't know if you can see on color of paper, but it is 3 different colorways of paper as well. And very, very clean, beautiful, preserved documents. So I'll do the spreadsheet for those. We have antique document pack. And we will do 6 plus 1 will be the description. 6 plus 1. Okay, on this one, starting at the top of the list, I've got Mary MCD. And Mary would like 2. Thank you, Mary. And then next we have Ruth M for 2. Thank you, Ruth. I hope you guys will use them, but also scan them so that you can print them out again and again. Then we've got Karen L for 2. Thank you. It's funny. I didn't type it right. I typed Laren for Karen L. Very funny. Thank you, Karen. And then we've got Kendall for 2. Thank you, Kendall. Then we've got Wanda G. Thank you. After Wanda is Deborah K. Thank you. And Deborah would like 2. I've got Tiffany B. Thank you. Rachel N. Thank you. Diana B. Thank you. Leanne G. Thank you. Leanne G. Thank you. And then Sherry M. Thank you. Next up, we've got Deborah M.E.R. Deborah M.E.R. Karen J. Thank you. And Cynthia C. Thank you. And after Cynthia, I have Linda A. Thank you. Mickey is next. Thank you, Mickey. Rachel N says 2 total. Thank you, Rachel. Then I've got Jody M for 1. Thank you. And after Jody is Esther. Thank you, Esther. Love them. Aw, thank you. Wanda G would like a total of 2. Thank you, Wanda. Thank you, thank you. I don't know who you were saying love, but I don't know. I took it anyway. Thank you. All right. We did document pack. Thank you very much for the love on that. Maybe we're loving each other in there. I don't know. I never know. Either way, it will make my heart happy. If you're loving on this or you're loving on each other in the chat, it will make my heart happy. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. And so we have a couple more items. I'm going to bring out the books. There are a little bit more books that we have pulled. Let's do these two. And let's do these two. So I've got two series of books, two different series of books. These ones are about 4x7 size. They're both the same size. 3 3/4 by about 6.5. So 3 3/4 by about 6.5. This is what the covers look like. The spines have beautiful gold flowers on the spines. We're going to ABC them so you can choose. These two, the C and the D, have really nice spines. The A and the B are a little bit worn, a little more worn. They have hubs though. So hubs here, no hubs here. Different kind of spine. So that's those. I'm going to ABC these and we're going to look at them quick. So A and B, and C and D, marble paper on the inside. There was something like a book plate put here where it was from somebody's library or a gift or something. It is agate rubbed marble. This is actually the second volume of this, but printed in 1743. So 1743, I love the black and red title pages. I think those are extra special. And I believe it says the female little chickens and it's a comedy, the female little chicks or something, and it's a comedy. Don't really know, but it's cute. And has some nice pages in it. Like there's little decorations. I'm skipping that one. Well, anyway, there was something else, but I cannot find it. There's some pretty pages in here. Nice looking. Sew these right into the signature of a journal. But there are some really beautiful ones. And that one, and then this one is similar. This is the first volume, it says. Very similar. And then back here. Oh my goodness. I think I need to start putting lotion on literally before every live so I can turn pages. They're both very pretty books. So there's A and B. C and D are very different. Nice leather spines books. Little loose page right here with someone's name on it. Again, the red and black title page, little cherubs. Very nice. It's printed in 1747. And again, beautiful. Got marble paper. It's very similar to the first two. Lots of big pretties in both of these sets of books. Both of those sets have very nice big pretties in them. Don't want to ruin that. It's rag paper. You have to preserve all rag paper by gluing it down. There was another big pretty there. So there's several. Okay, so that's the C book. Next is the D book. Same thing. And there's that one. And beautiful rag paper. These are the kind of pages that I like to sew into my signatures. They look different when you look at them, right? They're not laid out the same. They have little decorative lines, bigger, type, very nice thick rag paper. They add a lot of interest. So that's what we have. There were several pretties in all of the books. We will do A, B, C, D. You guys can choose if it mattered. Pretty much A or B is the same and C and D is the same. They're all going to be the same price. They're the same size, just about. You can move them over and down so you don't have so much glare. I apologize. Alrighty, let's do these ones. Let's do Antique French Book. And we'll do these at, they're 1700s. I will do them at 55. They are beautiful. Normally we do these at 68. These ones have some really nice plates. I like the pages. They have the red and black title page. We have Karen L for the D book. Thank you, Karen. We're just going to leave that on there for Karen L. And that is D gone. Next we have Wanda for any. Wanda G for any. Thank you, Wanda. We have Kendall for A. Thank you, Kendall. I'm glad you like them. I love books like this. I mean, I have a lot of books, but these ones, the red and black title page and pretties inside, all day long, I like them. Okay, Wanda G. I'm just going to go straight across and give you the B, and we'll leave C for still available. Alrighty, that one, let me make a tag for it. And it was labeled as C. And there it is. Perfect. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. You want C also, Kendall? We'll keep them together. Oh, no, Karen got the other one. Kendall's going to grab that one. Thank you, Kendall. Me. That's funny. The me. Uh-huh. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. I have 3 of these. These ones, a little bit different looking. They've got gold flowers on the spines. They also have gold borders on the covers. Gold borders on the covers. Covers look like that. They are like a mottled color leather. This one has a little bit of burgundy in it. They all do, but that one is particularly dark. Okay, so that's those 3. Oh, they're out of order, but I've already shown them this way, so it is what it is. We have 1, 3, and 2. These ones measure. I'm going to try to get through this round of books, but oh my goodness, we got to set this up differently. 6 1/4 by 3 3/4. Because of the camera location, I have to lean over the desk more than I am used to. And I don't think my back is going to take very much more of that. Funny. Anyway, cute books, marble paper, beautiful marble paper in a different colorway. Got a little bit of staining. Probably somebody did put flowers in here. You can see something used to be laying in here. Probably somebody put flowers in there. But it is, this one is 1763. So 1763, much smaller print. It is still a play, much smaller. Cute little books. Rag paper, but it's a much smaller type. Imagine working in the print shop where you had to typeset all of these little letters. That would not have been a fun day. So in total, they've got about 300 pages, these guys. And the rag paper is really nice and thick. I'm trying to show you, but the camera is never going to pick it up in here. It has a really nice tooth to it. It's laid. You can see the laid paper lines, and you can feel the laid paper lines. If we put this in a paper pack for you guys would love it. So there's that one. Now, volume 3 is here next because I put them out of order, and it has beautiful marble paper as well. There's that one. And it has, ooh, there's a little plate in there. Look at what it did though. Because the little image wasn't acid free, it tanned the paper. Cute. We need to leave it in there. Someone else can discover it. Very cute. Well, anyway, they're going to be the same. So there's that one. And then this one. You know, it might be Mark's. No, somebody definitely put something in that first one because it was such a unique shape. But lots and lots of marble, not marble, rag paper. Lots and lots of rag paper. And poetry is always good, right? There's some poetry and there's a play. So I think, yes. And you know, this is not actually written in French. It is not written in French. These are written in Latin or I think it's Latin. Sex, I can't say it. Sina sexta, I'm pretty sure that is Latin. Actus Sina, I'm pretty sure it is Latin. Yeah, you have to be careful saying stuff like that on camera. But I'm pretty sure these are written in Latin, guys. Even though they came to me from France, I believe they are Latin. Someone who knows more about it than me will say, but I'm pretty sure that is Latin. So apparently we have 3. It's okay. It's okay. What do I need to fix up here? Okay, hold on. Going up. On the claims for the books, it goes Karen L for D, Wanda for N, Kendall for A. Then we waited a little while. Then Kendall put in C. Then Kendall said C, 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 C. Then Kendall said C, C, C again. Then Kendall said me, 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 me. And then we see Coral Creek or Coral Skunk, and she is saying Mary claimed C. And then let me check up here in YouTube. Checking YouTube now because there have been problems tonight, so I'll just check it. Yeah, Coral Creek is definitely well after everyone else. There is no actual claim. She is saying Mary claimed C, and Coral. Whenever you claim, if you could type in Mary and the first three letters of your last name, and not the word claimed. Um, I don't have a claim before. I don't know if you're saying that you did claim it or you are trying to claim using the word claimed, but when you type the word claimed, it might kick it out. I do see it in both places, but when you type in your claim, it really is just your first name, the first three letters of your last name, and whatever selection or quantity you need to type in, but no other additional words. And the reason why is any additional words cause problems. Even when somebody was typing V for volume or whatever, like those things can cause problems. So Kendall has the claim well above that. Now it is up to you guys if you have worked out another arrangement, but I'm reading. Okay, pass C to Mary. Okay. I can pass her. Yes, I can pass it to her. She says I wasn't claiming. Mary is not in the top of claims rows. Remember, we use streaming software and we timestamp them. Mary says, I was not claiming. Mary was not claiming. I wasn't claiming. I don't know. She says she's not claiming. Yeah, there's no claim in YouTube or StreamYard for Mary. Looking, looking, looking. No, I'm Rachel. That's I'm very confused. I'm pretty sure. Is it Mary MCD then? Mary MCD was claiming, not Coral. Well, let me look. Sorry, Rachel. I'm so sorry. Kendall wrote, no, wait. Go back. That's where the stops are. Mary isn't here in streaming. Mary MCD. Mary MCD is in YouTube. She is not in streaming software. So if you want to pass to Mary MCD Kendall, she was the one who was trying to claim C. And now it's in YouTube, so it's not time stamped, but she is showing in YouTube. It's okay, Mary. It's just StreamYard, it already kicked out a couple of other comments. So it's just an issue. I don't know where the issue is, but it happens a lot. So we need to switch platforms because YouTube requires streaming software, and the streaming software and YouTube do not work well together. We need to move away from YouTube. It's in the plans, we're working on it, but it is harder to do. Kendall says she's willing to pass to you, Mary, if you'd like to take it. I will fix it on the tag right now. Yes, this is the C one. I can fix it now. Awesome. This one is the one that's marked C. Thank you, Kendall. That was very nice. And I am so sorry, Rachel. Uh, it is very hard for me to keep track of everyone's user IDs and everything. I'm so sorry. I was not understanding exactly what was being said there. All right. I'm going to do these three books that we started. All right, here we go. The French rag paper books that are not French, they are Latin, but we're going to do them. We're going to do them. They are 1700s. We're going to do them for, I'm going to do them for 45. 45, if you would like some Latin. So these are not French pages, they're Latin pages. All right. You guys knew how to ABC them. We've got Christine J for the B book. Thank you, Christine. Christine J for B. Thank you. And then we have Kendall saying me. She just wants one, doesn't care which one probably. And then Deborah K for the B. The B's gone. She says or any. Deborah K. And with this, we have reached that point of the day. I am so sorry. I will have to get some more sleep, have some more coffee, work on some tech, lighting, camera, mic, all the above issues. Get some different inventory loaded into this room, and I will be back here next Tuesday for a do-over. For a do-over. Okay, how did this order go? It went Kendall, and then it went Deborah. Perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we're just going to put these ones right back on the shelf. Yes, we will. I had a sewing box. I'm going to switch the camera back around. I had a sewing box that we didn't get to. I had French stamps that we didn't get to. Where's my camera? Right there. I had a sewing box. Look at my hair. This is what it looks like. Let's try to fix that just a little bit. I had a French sewing box that had all kinds of other sewing related spools of thread, etc. Some stuff in there, some lace. We didn't get to that. We didn't get to the French stamps, and they're the kind with the handles that you stamp on paper with ink. We didn't get to those. There's books over there. There's still ephemera packs. There's a document pack. There's vellum documents. What else is over there? I'm trying to look. We have a small ephemera pack with small little papers. We have French school books. There's a lot more on the shelf that was supposed to be tonight. I apologize. I need to get back into the swing of things very much. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to come back and have bad life sales. But I also am going to wrap this half an hour early. Oh, goodness. So much for the grand reopening. So much for the, yeah. It's the good thing Tuesday went better, or else I'd really be sad right now. But I think I might need to ease myself back into this a little bit. It was a hard one. It was a hard one. Some nights are just that way. It's okay, you know. Tech issues. We started out right off the bat where I lost internet and had to go to cell phone backup, so that's never fun. And I know when we're on cell phone backup, the comments will not work. So we have not been back on cell phone backup, but maybe somehow whatever problem there is also causing some people's comments to get out. Plus, Mary was seeing, or I believe it was Mary, maybe not, that she was getting kicked out and having to reboot. So, or not reboot, but she was having lag. Anyway, there's problems all the way around. So we're going to wrap this half an hour early, and I'll be back here next Tuesday. I will drink the appropriate amount of coffee and I will have worked the weekend, so we will have more fun things to sell. And I will be back, hopefully, with some better tech and fix some problems. If you're waiting on a response from me in text messaging, please understand that there is a problem there as well. And there's problems all the way around. And I'll be back to answer those text messages when we fix the communication problem between the two services. So give me until Monday to answer those and get that issue cleared up. It is what it is. It's okay. All you can do is laugh about it because what else can you do, right? Now I'm going to go eat some cake because you all had to talk about cake. I'm not going to have a root beer float because it's not 4th of July. But I did make dinner earlier. I put dinner in the oven a long time ago. So at least I can microwave dinner and eat some cake. And yeah, happy 4th of July, everyone. I will be back here and see you on Tuesday. Have a great weekend. I'm going to go enjoy my grandbaby tomorrow. That will be fun. Bye, guys. Do something you love.